Probably nothing.
There we go. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to Morrowind. And say hello for one last time to our vampire heroine. Or our champion of the light, or whatever. And hello to you, Velo. I see you in the chat. Thank you for joining me. So this, my friend, is a very, very special episode in this playthrough. Today we're gonna do two things. First, we're gonna cure our vampirism. Second, we're gonna beat the damn game. We're gonna finish the main story and all that entails. This has been a long time coming. We're finally seeing the end on our journey, so to speak, and I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be good. This game has been very good overall, so I can't imagine, you know, the main story being any different. However, first things first, we need to cure our vampirism. How do you do that, you might ask? They got wave plays in head. I don't really know what that is. I assume it's good. Like Morrowind Synthwave or Retrowave or something. But yeah, we're now cosplaying as a mouth in the what is this called? Like the council house of the Telvanni or whatever. Look it up on YouTube after you finish the main story. Okay, I will do so. If I remember. Hopefully I'll remember. Okay, but we need to finish curing ourselves of vampirism, right? And also, I hope you all had a good weekend. It's been a while. I mean, I've been missing streaming, for sure. I do it every weekend. I'm like, man, I should be streaming. Alright, but now we're at final back. So, how do we cure our vampirism? I worked all weekend. Oh, that sucks. Alright, then you might have missed Monday as much as I did then, Velo. Yeah, working weekends. Never been a fan of that myself. This is what we need to do. A cure for vampirism. As we knew from earlier, from actually playing the Mages Guild, we knew that there are like a book about how to cure vampirism. These Galur Retari papers. We read them in the past, but we unfortunately gave away the book. So maybe we should talk to the guy, you know, the guy who got the book. Maybe that person can help us. Who knows? However, the book said that the cure to vampirism is obtained through the use of Molag Bal, or with the help of Molag Bal. I do not remember exactly where the shrine to Molag Bal is, which is a bit unfortunate. But that could probably, you know, be found out in one way or another. So I don't really know what to do from here on out. So I'm just gonna start with visiting the Mages Guild in Sardit Mora and talk to the Argonian. I forgot his name. That's the guy who got the book about curing vampirism. So I'm hoping that he has a hint of where to go, and if not, I guess I go to the shrine of Molag Bal, and if that doesn't work, man, then we're screwed. Then we're a vampire for the rest of the game. That's just how we're gonna be. But there are upsides of being a vampire. You have cool looking eyes, and man, you get a good sunburn. Alright, let's wait until nighttime so we don't, you know, burn to death. There we go. Oh, it's a bit frame droppy. Oh crap, what is happening with my game? Hello? Okay. It froze for a second. Any percent vampire run? If that's a real category, I would be very impressed. Maybe we can create the category. There we go. So you're a fan of speedrunning then, Velo, if you know about, you know, speedrunning notation, I guess. I am myself, actually. So a category for one game, any % pet all the dogs. No, not really, but some of my friends are into it. Oh, I see, I see. I mean, that's a good category as any. Awesome. Considering, you know, fixing the light, because it's like, I mean, heaven right here, but whatever. Let's go with this.
A vampire! A vampire!
Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Well, luckily we're gonna get rid of these insults and...
Curse you, vampire!
Yes, yes, I'm a vampire, yes. Okay, skink in tree shade, please. Do you have anything for me? Vampires. Thank you for the book, Seven. Okay, but can't you tell that I'm like... I would actually need some assistance from these books right now. Yes, I gave you the papers, but I would like, you know... Okay, I don't think this guy has any idea what to do. Yeah, okay. So my first option was a big dud. Alright, but I still have some ideas. We need to go to the Shrine of Molag Bal.
A vampire! A vampire!
Yes, I'm a vampire! I'm just gonna stand in the corner so no one yells at me. And let's try to figure out where is the shrine to Molag Bal. We know for a fact that Molag Bal is like relevant for the cure. Molag Bal. So Mehrunes Dagon is like here, I believe. No, oh shit. Okay. I don't remember. But wait. We have done the quest for Molag Bal. So we should be able to find his quest in our journal, and we could probably just look through it, right? Molag Bal's quest. Here we go. Shit, it doesn't seem to. So I'm reading the journal right now. It doesn't seem to be that the journal say where the altar is. Damn, that's not very good. Shit. Okay. Man, I should have anticipated this before this episode. Let's see here. Daedra, no. I'm looking for something, you know. Maybe a topic on M, like Molag Bal. Maybe. Molag Mar, no. Ah, crap. Well, this is a scuffed start, I guess. But I'm just gonna head on here and, you know... Oh, what's happening? Why isn't this working? If for some reason I can't show you what I'm looking at. That's very strange, actually. Huh, okay, whatever. I'm gonna fix that later. I'm gonna find out where the shrine to Molag Bal, where that is. Oh, there. It's called Yansiramus. Yansiramus. Okay. Okay, I should also probably, you know, look where Yansiramus is. Okay, but maybe we can find it here. Bal-Ur. Here we have Bal-Ur. Is that close to Yansiramus? Or is that where we need to go? The statue of Molag Bal is in Bal-Ur. Okay. Alright. Then we head there. Let's see here. What's the fastest? We can probably just recall to Caldera and walk from there. Because remember, kids, once you're a vampire, nobody likes you. So we have to walk on our own.
Stay away!
Yes, stay away, wild creature. Yes, that's me. I don't know, to be honest, just where the statue with bonuses is located. Well, it's the goodest place as any to start. And if that doesn't work, we can try to find Yansiramus. Okay, where are we? We're here. Oh shit, it's quite the journey. Oh well, we are fast, thankfully. Why is my game so choppy? What is going on? Okay, maybe it's good now. No? Hello? My frames? Are you here? Okay, maybe my frames need to wake up, you know. What is going on? Okay, I think it might be good now. Alright, shop start. Both from me and my computer. but this, oh come on. This is probably fine, right? Okay, let's take. Let's perhaps cross here. Yes, excellent. I'm just looking at the map real quick. Okay, here's the field of Kumu. We can probably just follow the road here to the east, and then we'll head to, then we get to Valor soon. Yeah, just straightforward. I mean, you're really damn fast when you have an acrobatic skill of, you know, 140 and a speed attribute of 263. Just saying. This is something I'm gonna miss by not being a vampire, but you know, it will be fun to, you know, see the sun again. Even though the sky nightbox is the skybox during the night is fairly cool, but right now it's just dark. Oh, but you can see like the outline of the planets. That's kind of nice. All right, east. We're very close to Balor now. When you're skipping all the enemies because they are not important. Oh, except this, of course. Cliff racers do not deserve any sort of sympathy. That is something you realize very quickly when playing Morrowind. Hi guy. Okay, Balor Shrine. Let's see if we can like. Okay, where do we need to go from here? I've totally forgot. Okay, now we're being attacked. Okay, now we're being super attacked. Can I just skip through all this and get to the shrine? Why is it so dark? Wait. Damn it. Okay, maybe this is... Oh, there we go. Underground. I was just gonna say, but maybe it's just me, but I can't find any statues. Okay, I think... I know for... Oh, shit. Alright, let's kill this person. Okay, our new nuke spell is fairly strong. I can two-shot the Dremora with it seems. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Nice. I don't know how it will hold up against a Dremora Master or Lord. But, you know, we cross that bridge when we get to it. Okay, here we go. Is that person friendly? I've totally... I forgot. Let's see. Are you a friend? What is it you wish, lifeless one? Assuming, or rather, I assume that this is where we need to go because she has special dialogue for me because I'm a vampire. Velo, you are very much correct. I was about to go somewhere completely different from here. Alright, thank you for saving us. Maybe, I don't know, an hour or something. Okay, maybe not an hour, but like... Yeah, 5 points to Velo. Yeah, excellent. Let's see here then. Yes, I'm familiar with vampirism, and I find your kind pitiable. But I have nothing here to help you. My lord Molagbal might be able to cure you of your affliction. But I'm not privy to my lord's whims. Speak with the great Molagbal yourself, blood fiend. Like, even the people who, like, want to speak to us are unfriendly and, like, condescending.
I curse you, vampire!
And they still yell at us after we speak to them.
So, you do not enjoy the blood hunger, little leech. Do you miss the warmth of the sun? I can obtain the cure for you, but you will help me first. You will find my daughter, Molagrunda, in the dungeon Dubdilla below Mount Asanabibi.
I could kill that ghoul.
There, she hides with her consort, the lowly Atrilak, Nomegwai. She believes hiding in a sorcerer's cave will shield her from my eyes. Foolish girl. I ordered her not to associate with these animals. I told her what the penalty would be for her disobedience. Yet, she continues to defy me. Willful beast. I cannot have this. Find her, mortal. Kill her and the Atronach, so I may deal with them in the outer realms. When this is done, return to me and I will rid you of your unlife. Take care, mortal, for she is powerful. She is still a daughter of Molag Bal.
Okay, there we go. So this is fairly cool because it's fairly difficult to become a vampire in this game, unless you look at guides or wikis, I guess. That means that there, like, only a very small percentage of all the players would be able to find this dialogue. You know, playing the game as intended, I guess. So this dialogue has been very hidden actually in the game, which is kind of cool. Okay. A kill quest. This we have done before. This should not be difficult at all. I wonder, however, how a daughter of Molag Bal would look. Okay, so we need to go to Mount... what was it? Okay, I don't see it here. So let's maybe look here. Oh, come on. So my guy was like, yeah, I want to cure my vampirism, but I will not write up where I need to go. He tells me he does not have the cure for vampirism, but who will get it if I do him a favor. His daughter, Molag Grund, has been consorting with a frost Atronach named whatever. If I can kill the two of them, yada 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 yada. They live now in the cave... oh, here we go. They live now in the cave Dubdilla, south of Voss. Okay, Voss is up here. Oh, I can just teleport to this place. Or maybe this place. Either way, I'm heading back to Caldera. And I'm gonna talk to this guy, who's the only guy who wants to teleport me, because I've done his quests. So, I want to go here, I believe. So now I'm fairly close to Voss. You see, I'm here, I need to go up there. And then I need to find a cave called Dubdilla. I think the name was Dubdilla. Dubdilla, yes. And it's still night, excellent. So the fun thing about, you know, the Molag... so much good loot in Voss. Oh, really? Yeah, you should clean that place out. Huh. I don't think I've paid that much attention to the loot in Voss. I mean, Warward artifacts. Oh, all right. There is that, like, this Steam Centurion that, you know, wanders around there. Interesting. Or rather, in Telvoss, there's this Steam Centurion. Interesting. Okay, is this the cave? No, this is probably not the cave because this is a Quama. Yeah, this is something else. Okay. So first, have we found this cave before? Oh, this is a trade house. What's this? Falvillo's Endeavor. The hell is that? Okay, let me just check out this Endeavor. What the... who, like, names their house... oh, okay, it's a boat. For a second I was like, who the hell names their house Endeavor? Okay, that makes more sense. At least in my eyes. Alright. Okay, we're looking for a cave called Dubdilla. I'm just gonna check on my local map. Oh, there we go. Yeah, in case we have found the cave before, and apparently we have. Okay, I'm lagging. So okay, now I'm climbing trees. Hello? Okay, I'm stuck. No, I'm not. Alright, very good. Okay, let me do a quick save. And then we head inside. Bello. Would you recommend going to Voss and you know, just raiding the place, being a thief and all that? Because we could do it since we're here. Okay, but first we need to... Okay. So the Atronach was very easy to find. It's also fairly weak. Only if you wanted more artifacts. Otherwise there's not much taking. Like, what are the artifacts? Are they like armor pieces or weapons or like just miscellaneous items? Yeah, I'm also gonna say, because I'm very curious. No, just miscellaneous items. Okay. Then, well, blueprints and such. Interesting. I do have a blueprint in my inventory because people have asked me for blueprints before. I'm thinking I'm gonna wait for now at least. Okay, here we have a hunger, and there's probably the daughter. Alright, let's do one thing at a time. I'm gonna start with the hunger. Oh, where did it go? Oh, okay. Take a bit of gold, take a bit of gold. Excellent. So I assume this is the daughter? Maybe? Hello? No? Wait, what? Remarkable. A vampire in Morrowind and still alive, so to speak. If you're looking for a vampirism cure, I can't help you, but I can tell you where to start looking. I mean, I'm supposed to kill a person here? I don't know whether vampirism is a disease, and if it's a disease, I don't know if it can be cured or how. But I heard the rumors of a cure of vampirism, and I recall reading a reference in a rare local book that might be useful. Look for a book called Vampires in Waterfell, Volume 2. It might be hard to find, but it was supposed to be in the temple. Oh, rather, it was suppressed by the temple. But I recall reading something about a bouillon armiger who became a vampire but was cured. I wonder if that's... Okay, I'm confused now. on like many levels. So who is this woman and why does she, speak to us? Is it like when you're a vampire, like normal enemies become friendlies or something? That would be interesting. But however, the book she's referencing to, this is not the book we gave to the Argonian. So that's kind of weird. Time to use those thief skills. To get the book, you mean? I mean, maybe. I mean, I've seen this book many times, actually. And I did give it to Skink or whatever. The temple won't willingly give you a book. Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, I could always, go back to the hidden library, I guess. Let's just see if we can get some items here. But I'm surprised.
Beast, away with you!
Yes, okay. She doesn't like us, but okay, she won't attack us at least. Right, but I'm gonna see if I can find the daughter of Molag Bal, just since, we're here, right? Uncharted Caverns. Oh, yeah. But maybe there's like 2 ways of curing vampirism. Maybe you don't have to do like the Molag Bal way. I'm not sure. Can I? Oh. Okay, I probably need to use a probe then. Where's my probe? There's a probe. Okay, let's do this. Easy. Let's re-equip the spear. We don't want to attack them with a probe. Okay, what's this place then? So, okay, first we have like a river-like thing that we're gonna jump over because we are a vampire, of course. Oh! Vampires can't step over running water, or what is the myth? Is this like Bethesda's way of saying, haha, of course you can jump over water. Our vampires are much cooler than other vampires. Okay, but we don't get anywhere by jumping over, so that was a waste of time. Okay, so we need to like jump into the river thing. So let's do it. Okay, this is alright. This is a bit tricky now. Let's use water breathing. Vampire can't cross running water, salt, or the threshold of a home without permission. Right, yeah. Those are like the rules I was referring to. But apparently I can cross running water in this game. Immersion broken. Oh, come on. Oh shit. And you're dead. That should be enough. Yes. Okay, my new spell is fairly strong. Oh man, this is a very complicated place with like underwater tunnels and shit. Okay, and we can even go lower. But I want to explore a bit more before we head anywhere. Or do I? If this is what the enemies I'm facing. They're fairly easy, just two blobs with the spell, and they're gone. And that is the official term. Blips and blobs. Okay. What happens if we go down here? Okay, I'm already kind of lost, so maybe this isn't a good idea. Yeah, I at least want to check out this underwater cavern. I think this was it. I don't even remember anymore. Where am I? Oh yeah, this is. I want to go. Oh, so both leads to like the next room. Oh shit! Oh crap! I can't use projectiles, of course. Let's use this spell. Oh shit! I'm dying of. Oh shit. Okay. Lot of things happening at the same time. Night vision. Now we can see. Back to poison touch. Where's the enemy? Hello? Where are you? There we go. You're fairly weak. There we go. But you did do some damage. Let's just heal up real quick. Let's also equip the spear, so we got that going for us. Let's save. Okay, I did not. So Atronach up there, but we're looking for a frost Atronach. We can float up there, or we can just keep going. And this is probably the other door we could have entered this place with. All right, lots of paths. In this place. Demon longbow. Okay. So this didn't really lead anywhere. Okay. So let's just head up here then, I guess. And we hear like ominous breathing or something. Okay, that must be it, right? Those two. I'm gonna save. But we have faced these enemies before. I was like expecting something different, I guess. Alright, come then. Oh shit, she's reflecting spells. I'm gonna use my AoE spell because there are two of them. This guy is dead. Yeah, no mag. Yeah, this is the monster we're supposed to kill. Man, I shouldn't be surprised, right? That Molag Bal's daughter is a Daedra, I guess, since he himself is a Daedric prince. Okay, I guess we're done here. So we could also check out the book in Vivek. Yeah, I kind of want to do that actually. Just to see what the that book. What is happening? What the hell was that going on here? You did all a fine job. Okay, sorry, don't want my compliments then. Oh, but Vivek's all the way over there. I guess I can just teleport that. The thing is, they obeyed the first commandment. Good job, NPCs. Yes, they sure did. Right, so the thing I want to investigate is if there's like two ways of curing vampirism. So, let's see here. We have like obviously done the bidding of Molag Bal, right? So I assume he will cure our vampirism if we go back to him. However, maybe that book has something else to say. So maybe we don't like actually have to go through Molag Bal. Maybe. Like I at least want to investigate and see if there are like other options. Maybe like the Molag Bal way is like the best way, but you know. Let's enjoy being a vampire while we still can, right? Okay, we are very close. Using my incredible jumping spell to great effect as always. Okay, and we should. Oh, why is my game so slow? Hello? Isn't this Vivek? Why can't I see Vivek? Okay, here's the Steel Strider. Oh, there we go. Now it's very dark. Let's use my vision once more. And now that we're so close to Vivek, we can just use our temple teleportation spell. So now we know for a fact that we'll head to the temple in Vivek. There we go. So I don't remember exactly where the hidden library was located. And I'm also gonna say, because like we're in the temple right now and we're a vampire, that's no bueno. Like I have a vague idea of where to go. We need to go through a trap door. Yes. This is the place. So I'm gonna save before doing anything. And last time I did this, I used this spell. Or rather this item. So I'm gonna do that right now. I'm gonna use the other chameleon skill. So now we have a lot of chameleons in effect, so we should be effectively invisible. Okay, and we go to the secret library. And what is happening with my screen? Okay. So if a vampire book is located somewhere in Vivek, it should be down here.
Submit to the three, the spirits and thy
Vampires of Wardenfell version 1. That's not really the one we're looking for. I know it's a black book. Yeah, maybe they don't have it. No, this is it. No? Ah, shit. Oh, here we go. How many pages is this? Okay, only 4 pages. Alright, in the West, a shadow fraternity of vampire hunters is believed to be primarily composed of yada yada yada. Oh, formerly afflicted vampires who have been cured of the disease. Okay, good start. According to legend, the vampire hunters refused to reveal the cure to the disease for fear that it may encourage depraved thrill seekers from deliberately infecting themselves. I wonder if I'm one of those depraved thrill seekers then. That's kind of funny though. That's the reason why they don't want to, you know, disclose the cure. Right, in the East, the Western tradition of vampire hunters is unknown. Vampirism is known to be incurable, and even if it were curable, yada yada yada. A cured vampire would be an abomination to be destroyed, really. Since the disease is infallibly cured if treated within 3 days, failure to treat oneself altering con yada 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 yada. In temple doctrines, one ancient tradition holds among his many other crimes Molag Bal, the father of yada yada yada. So Molag Bal is like the first vampire, right? The Temple of Saints, something. Unfortunately, scholarly, blah 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 blah. Alright, here we go. Though they don't believe the disease is incurable, a buoyant armiger of former years named Galur Rithari, oh, we have read his papers, insisted that he was cured of vampirism. Initially imprisoned by the temple for heresy, he later recanted, was released, and served his final years as a librarian in the Hall of Wisdom in Vivek. Interesting. It is interesting that previous to his imprisonment for heresy, Rithari had been posted to the buoyant armiger garrison at Balur. A pilgrimage site known as the birthplace of Molag Bal. So this is probably how you're like supposed to figure out where to go. Interesting. Okay, so there's only one way of curing vampirism, but it's kind of cool that this book does indeed, you know, direct you to Balur. Very cool, very cool. You know what? I'm gonna recall once more I'm gonna teleport back to Miranda's. I'm also gonna wait for an hour. You know what? Let's maybe wait like 14 hours so it will be dark outside. 1 more hour. There we go. I was waiting so that my chameleon effects would go away. All right, there we go. So now we're fairly close to Balor. Let's drink a potion. Let's also, sorry for being very dark. There we go. Night vision is on, and we can just keep on jumping. All right. Our quest of curing ourselves of this horrible disease is nearly over. And to celebrate, we will kill 2 cliff racers. Hello? And thus following the first commandment. Okay, where's the entrance? Oh man, it's really blowing, isn't it? Okay, here we go. Here's a shrine. Here we have 2 more. Want to join in on the fun? You're both dead. Hello? Let's go inside. Here we have a Dremora. I'm just gonna skip past all the enemies. Hi to you. Oh wait, this is the wrong way. This is the right way. Oh man, I'm gonna miss, you know, the supreme jumping height and speed and all that. And we're back. Let's save. And let's take one last look at these green eyes. This is the last time we will ever see them, I'm afraid. I wish you could like save like her appearance or something, because I really like, you know, that her eyes are glowing and shit. Oh well. Let's also equip night vision before we talk to Molag Bal.
Someone watching me. I can tell.
Alright, let's also move away from her so she doesn't like interrupt our conversation with Molag. Okay, let's do this.
I see you have done as I asked, little vampire. It was not easy for me to obtain the cure, but I was able to pry it from Vermina after some
There's someone watching.
discussion.
I can tell.
You have earned it. Now I have eternity to punish my daughter for her defiance. Your curse is lifted. Yet, I wonder, will you miss the taste of blood on your lips? When you sleep, will you taste the salt and copper flowing over your tongue? Go, mortal. Bask in your precious sunlight.
Is it done? I like that her lips are moving. Like she's the one who's projecting the voice or whatever. Yep, we're back to regular eyes. Sadly. Oh well. But yeah, we are no longer a vampire. And also, it was cool that he mentioned Vermina, wasn't it? I'm not sure if Vermina was in Daggerfall, but she's definitely like, you know, another Daedric prince, right? And I don't remember doing a quest for her in this game. So it's like a cool little, again, like a little reference, a little Easter egg of sorts. And again, everything that we're doing that is related to vampirism is fairly cool in of itself, because becoming a vampire is, you know, not that obvious in this game. Or rather, obvious how you do it. So that's very cool. We're no longer a vampire. Oh, and our quest log is like reducing in size by the second. Okay. Ooh. Alright, let's defeat Daggert Ur, I guess. Let's do the main quest. Let's be the Emperor's little lackey and do whatever quest or adventure the Emperor wanted us to go on. Okay, we need to go to Balmora then. And yes, now we can finally talk to people. We can like use the teleportation network. Hello?
I see I stand in good company.
Good company!
What can I do?
Oh
for you?
yes, I'm so different from the person I was just a second ago. I'm no longer a vampire. Look at me. I'm so different to the person I was before. Excellent. Let's chat to Balmora. That's kind of stupid though.
Welcome.
Maybe we should
Please
sell
don't
this
be
at some
shy.
point, but
I'm listening.
okay. So this is what we know about the main story thus far. But before I talk to this woman,
Oh, greetings.
So,
how do you do? Maybe
the
talk.
Emperor, and now we're talking about the Empire of like the Empire in Cyrodiil, like the Empire of Man or whatever. That person released me from prison for some reason. We don't know really why, but since we did some reading in the Hidden Library of Vivek fairly early on, well, not that early on, but we did do the reading. We know
Care for those elves.
that we are related to like Nerevar in some way. My assumption is that we're like the Dragonborn, but for the Nerevar.
Oh,
so that
greetings.
like we
How
have
do
the
you
soul
do?
of
Maybe
Nerevar
talk.
inside us or something. So the Emperor sent us here to Morrowind, and he sent us to be like a employee, not employee, but like a soldier, an agent to the Blades, and we would take orders from Chaos Crusaders. And he has sent us to do some things
That creature
without
again, I
much
think
of an
I
explanation,
have
to be
some
fair.
words to say.
And this is like the second thing that Chaos Crusaders want us to do. Talk to this orc and ask her about I think like the Nerevar or something. Alright. So that is what we know thus far. And you might ask, so why would we do the Emperor's bidding just because he released us from prison? And to that I'll say, that's a very good question. There's no guarantee that we would do the Emperor's bidding. And we haven't even done the Emperor's bidding. We have just walked around Morrowind doing, what, I don't know, everything and nothing, I guess. No interruptions. How many times? Oh, one of Chaos' associates. That is a different matter. Chaos and I have a very satisfactory arrangement. And I'm sure we can come to some sort of arrangement, if you will complete a little errand for me. The errand, then, is very simple. I need the skull of Levul Andrano. You will find it in the Andrano Ancestral Tomb. But to take care not to upset the natives, the Dharma have some peculiar primitive prejudices against necromancy, and take a grave objection to unauthorized tomb visits. We know that this woman is a necromancer. There was like another quest related to her. This person, he was no one special, a journeyman enchanter. There may be many skulls in the tomb, but you'll have no problem recognizing this skull from the ritual markings, okay? The tomb is south of Pelagia, just off the road, just before you reach the fork where... okay, directions. The road goes southwest towards Sedanin and southeast to Vivek. You might need this enchanted blade. Some spirits are immune to normal weapons. Here, take this old short scroll and some scrolls. And of course, this is a quest you're supposed to do like fairly early on in the game, so I don't think I will need any of this. Yeah, you can take your stupid iron short sword. Oh, but I want my necklace back. Okay, we're good. Oh, and now we can also, sleep in the bed. Without... Okay, maybe we could do that before. But now we can at least regenerate our health when sleeping. I see that as a win. And you may not take this win away from me. Okay, so we need to go to Pelagia, we know that. And the way we usually go to Pelagia is by taking the Silstrider from Balmora. This Silstrider. Here we go.
We make a special trip.
And as always, they make a
Say
special
hello,
trip just for us. That's so nice. Every time too. And a special trip again. Okay, so then what? Okay. So the tomb is south of Pelagia, just off the road, just before the fork where the road goes southwest towards Sedanin and southeast to Vivek. I wonder if the fork in the road is like the fork that we keep, going to. Like, is this the fork? No, this leads to Ebonheart, this leads to Vivek. That can't be right. So, this is the fork I was referring to. So we have a road to the east that leads to Vivek. We have a road... Come on, I'm trying to talk here. And it's that. We have a road to the south that leads to Saint-Denis. So maybe it's like somewhere around here? Just off the road, just before the fork. So like maybe... here? Yes! Okay, that wasn't too difficult. Alright, let's head inside. I don't anticipate the enemies being that strong. Again, this is a very low-level quest, or supposed to be. Yeah, I shouldn't be... yeah, as you can see, this shouldn't be any problem. And here we have maybe a grave robber. Here we have a shrine. Let's just take the blessings, why not? And we're trying to find a skull. I wonder what spell he threw at me, but it should be fine. And yeah, we are just able to one-shot every single enemy we come across. This is no trouble at all. Okay, is this where we need to go? Probably. Death view. Let's go in here. Wow, now I'm really like feeling the results of my efforts, I guess. I should probably like use the spear actually whilst I'm here to, you know, level up my spear ability. Why not, right? Like, is it even worth it to loot anything here? Like a Nordic battle axe? No, I don't think so. And these guys have like iron weaponry. No, I'm gonna use my spear actually. Okay, but we are looking for a skull. Sure, and I'm not doing alchemy anymore, so I don't need ingredients. All right. Ooh. Okay, apparently I suck. There we go. There's a book. What the hell is this place? Has someone been like teaching classes in a tomb? They're like, Professor, can we have a class outside? And Professor's like, no, not outside. I'll do you one better. Let's have class in a tomb. And everyone's like, yay! Dead bodies, woo! Oh shit, no bone walkers. I don't know if I want to deal with those. Okay, this should be fine. But because these guys can damage your strength and shit, and that's not that nice. Oh look, a skill book. And someone is like writing in all caps. That's how you know the person who's writing this book is really trying to prove a point. Alright, this is the skull we want. This is a dagger of judgment. It's pretty much useless to us. And here we have a bunch of things. This skull wasn't actually that bad. Alright, and we don't really need anything from here, of course. So let's just recall back to Caldera. Let's travel to Balmora, and we can talk to the orc.
Should you need something, I will be happy to oblige.
The first step
if you wish to talk,
of, you know, killing Dagother has been completed. Very good. I'll just take that skull from you. Perfect for what I have in mind. Thank you. Are we assisting a necromancer at this point? Now, as I promised, I'll answer your questions on the Nervarine cult. Right, that's what we were about to ask. Go ahead. This Ashlander cult believes the long-dead hero Nervar will be reborn. Yes, yes. To honor ancient promises to the tribes. According to legend, the prophesies Nervarine. Okay, so Nervarine is like... So Nervar is like the original OG Nervar, and Nervarine is the... Is what? The... Like the reborn Nervar. will cast down the false gods of the Tribunal Temple. Reincarnation. Right, reincarnated Nerevar. Restore the traditional ancestor worships practiced by the Ashlanders and drive all Outlanders from Morrowind. Both Temple and Empire outlaw the cult, but it persists among the Ashlanders, who cares little for your Imperial or Temple law. Here, take my copy of the notes on the topic for Chaos. Hello to you, Paul. How's it going? Nice haircut. You know, this is, you know, I believe in, like, free will of hairstyles. So this is, if this is what my hair want to go with, this is, then I'll allow it. So, this is what I'm, like, noticing right here. Nerevar will cast down the false gods of the Tribunal Temple. I think we are like gonna use or like ascend just as the Dwemer ascended and the Tribunal ascended, and that is how we will probably face the Tribunal in some way. What do you think about Elder Scrolls Online? Do you think it's a good game? I've played a bit of it, Paul. The main thing I do not like about that game is the obscene level scaling. Is this the main quest, by the way? Oh yeah, we're doing the main quest right now. Like in Elder Scrolls Online, if I know correctly, like every enemy is level scaled to your level, and all the quests are like appropriate for your, I don't know, for your strength, I guess, and that makes it feel like you are not adapting to the world is adapting to you, and I don't like that feeling. You're gonna like the wolf guy, you know, Pow. I've been thinking about the wolf guy. I did it yesterday whilst I was in the shower, and for some reason I was like thinking about wolf. And I know that my guess have been that Wolf is actually the Emperor. But now that I'm thinking about it, I have a better guess. I think that Wolf is the protagonist of Skyrim. That is my new guess. I'm not sure if that's correct, but I'm no longer guessing. My guess is no longer on the Emperor. It's on the protagonist of Skyrim. I don't want to answer. So please, thank you for the host also. But that's my new guess. So we're gonna do the DLC missions too. I am, yes, Velo. But first things first, the main story. Okay, I'm not sure why I was talking to this woman. I need to go to Chaos. Now I'm actually very proud of my wolf guess, to be perfectly honest. This is his house. I do remember. This is the start of a
Please,
pile.
by all means, I'm listening.
Yes, Chaos. You might know about my pile in Caldera of items. I was like starting a pile here before. As I said, he's important in Skyrim, but I'm not saying who. Right. There we go. Are you here to discuss... Let me try that again. Are you here to discuss your orders, Seven? Or is there something else you want? And these are Sharon's note on the Nerevarine cult. Excellent. I'm promoting you to Blade's apprentice, Seven. I'd like some time to think how this fits in with the Emperor's plans for you. So if you'd like to get in a little freelancing adventuring, go ahead. Oh, we've been doing that a lot, Chaos. A lot. But whenever you're ready, I'll have new orders for you. I mean, look. We are on day 452. We have, like, postponed, like, his orders for over a year. And he's like, yeah, I think you might need to become a little bit stronger. If you want to do a little bit more, like, adventuring, you can do it. It's no hurry. You know, a year or two. You can take, like, another year. We can wait. Thank you, Caius, for your, you know, understanding, I guess. I've thought it over. I want to interview 3 informants in Vivek City concerning the Neverring cult and the 6th house. First, I want you to speak with a Khajiit in the Thieves Guild. Second, I want you to speak to Hulia, an Argonian in the Mark tongue. Finally, I want you to speak to Mara Milo, a temple priestess. Here, I've written details down so you won't forget. And here are 200 drakes for bribes and other expenses. Who would I need to bribe? Let's just, you know, go through the options. We get in some directions and so on and so forth. You know what? I want to grab my extra comfy pillow. And if I get the opportunity, I want to add the pillow to my pile. Because that's a very stupid quest reward, and that makes me like it.
Oh, wonderful. Welcome.
But you know, the extra comfy pillow, for you those of you who don't know, it's literally a quest reward for like finding a wrecked ship or whatever.
To what do I owe this pleasure?
Wolf is a very pog character. Hello? Wait, what? Did you see the text? Your sleep is very restful on your extra comfy pillow. Is that... I had no idea! I thought this was just a useless item. This is the first time I've actually used it. What? Wait, do I get like a bonus for doing this? Okay, it doesn't seem to. Okay, maybe it's just a... Alright, I gotta get that comfy pillow, I mean, I guess? Okay, now I'm gonna keep it in my inventory, holy shit. I thought I was gonna get like a bonus or something, a buff, but apparently not. But that was that was surprising.
With pleasure, please.
Alright then. Okay, so we need to talk to different people. Okay, let's start with the Khajiit. And this guy lives in St. Olms. I wonder if he lives like in an apartment of this guy. Okay, they don't. KS didn't say where exactly we're supposed to find this guy. Oh, this girl. Alright, so we will just have to look through the canton then. Real question, does your sleep being extra restful means that you recover faster? Oh yeah, that's a very good point. That's probably something we could, you know, investigate. I wonder what your reaction will be to Wolf's identity. I mean, if it is the protagonist, I'm gonna be... Told you so, pal! Told you so! But if it's like someone else, then yeah, I have no idea. And we still basically do not take fall damage anymore in this game. St. Olms. So we should be going here. So, we do not know where to find the operative. We only know that the Khajiit lives somewhere in the canton. So I think we're gonna start from the bottom and then we're gonna explore downwards. Vicky says no, it just gives you the message. Okay. Well, now I have something to, you know, to show off, I guess. I'll give you another hint. If it didn't exist, Skyrim wouldn't have happened. Again, I want to keep my guess on the protagonist, pal. But it might be the leader of the Stormcloak Rebellion then too. Maybe I forgot the name of the guy. Maybe was that guy called like Wolf Stormcloak? No, it was like Ulfric Stormcloak. I want to say.
Quickly, I haven't much time.
But at this point, pal, I want to be surprised when it actually happens. Okay, so we're looking for a Khajiit. That should significantly, you know, reduce our options, or I don't know, narrow it down, because there aren't that many Khajiit in Vivek. Maybe not in the temple, right? So the hell. Why does the temple have all these rats? Come on. Right. Oh yeah, here's the place where we found like one of the indices for the Proplion, whatever it was called. Khajiit is your favorite race. All right. I don't think I've ever played like one of the animal races or animalistic races. No, bestial races, I think they're called. My very first character in any Elder Scrolls game was a wood elf, I want to say. I'm pretty sure it was like an elf character. Haunted Manor. Okay, but we've been here before, so this should not be the place. Have we looked at every... Again, I'm just exploring. We didn't... Oh, of course, we can just ask... This is Morrowind, after all. We should ask people. Wolf isn't who he seems he is. Well, I hope we get to know his true identity then. Okay. That sneak, she'll be here in St. Om somewhere, but where? I don't know. Try someone else. Okay, but what if I use my charm spell on you? Maybe you'll be more forthcoming. She'll not be parading around in public. Okay, ask around. Perhaps someone else has seen her. Okay.
Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure.
I mean, I'm just gonna go around and talk to people then. Ask someone else. This is probably the better tactic compared to, you know, just walking around.
All my fault.
I
don't know if I should perhaps, you know, have talked to Gentleman Stacy and asked him about her location, but... do you know this anime called Attack on Titan? If so, is it good show? I want to watch it. I do actually know of that anime. I do not watch anime that often, but that is a show I have seen. And I do recommend it if you like... I don't want to say more mature, but like a more gory anime. Like it's not for children, that's for sure. I like it. That's one of the few animes I do like. Or rather, I like it quite a few animes, but you know, that's one of them I like. So yeah, I would definitely give it a go if you're like. Well, isn't this a coincidence? I'm looking for a friend of mine, a female Khajiit named yes, that. Do you know where I can find her? Yes, her name is blah 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 blah. She's a Khajiit. Do you know where I can find her? I do not actually.
What's this about?
Why are you looking for her, I wonder? Like, this guy has been standing here for a long ass time, and this is the first time I've actually see the use for him, I guess. Oh, come on, can no one tell me where this girl is?
These clothes suit you well.
Oh, come on. Oh, here we go. But my favorite anime of all time, I think, is Death Note. If you know about that one. It's kind of stupid, but stupid in a good way. Okay, I know Adihir Ranir. And I know Adina, whatever. She'll be staying out of sight as long as the census excise agent is lurking about. Probably down in the underworks. Look for trapdoors down from the canal level. Okay. I watched it so good, yeah, I like it too. It's so fucking tense, especially when like the protagonist and antagonist start to like, I don't know, start to figure things out. Like it becomes super tense. That's when I really like the show. Okay, so oh, is this the one? No. We've actually seen a Khajiit when we walked around in the sewers before. Like the very first episode when we got to Vivek, I believe. And we talked to the Khajiit, and the kid didn't really have anything to say. Okay, now we know the purpose of that one. The protagonist is very smart, but the good guys are also very smart, so it's very interesting. Yeah, it's like the very definition of a battle of wits, I guess. Yeah, there we go. And you know that is what makes the show that interesting. I mean, they are like excessively smart in that show. Like they are so smart it's actually stupid. But again, it's an anime. It's fiction. It's fun.
Warmly
All right, here we go.
friend. Welcome.
Have you seen Naruto, by the way? I have. Yes, when I was a kid, I loved Naruto. Like Naruto was my life when I was younger. So I've seen the first season. I haven't finished the second one because my interest for the show like waned, and there's like hundreds of episodes related to that anime. So I wasn't really into it at that point. But damn, I feel old now. The Skink Warrior, hello to you. Have you also watched Naruto? But I do remember when I was like 12 years old, 11, 12, somewhere around there. Man, as like Naruto was the thing. That was all. I didn't like play video games at that point. I was just watching Naruto. Great. So Kaya says to you, speak with this person, and you have done this thing. You're speaking with this person, but this person will not talk to you about the Nethergreen or the Six Stars cult. And because why? Because this person is, at this moment, very distracted by a nice, census and excised agent who also wants to speak with her. I think we know who this person is. Have you seen Bleach, by the way? It's an anime. I have not. No. Alright. You do not know this? Yes, I do. They are the collectors of the Emperor's taxes and tariffs, and the Emperor has outlawed trades in many things, like Dwemer artifacts and ebony. And a census and excise agent will enjoy being a pest about such things. For several reasons, a census is not this person's favorite person. If you want Hiranir to help you make the bad agent go away, then she will tell you things. Alright. When Naruto came around, I was already older. When I was young, Dragon Ball, Sailor Moon, and Ranma was a thing. I have, of course, heard about Dragon Ball and Sailor Moon. I haven't heard about Ranma. But, yeah, I never got into Dragon Ball, like, at all. Or Sailor Moon, for that matter. Ranma 1.5? Oh, a half? What? 1 and 2, maybe. Yeah, I still don't know the show though. But of course, Dragon Ball was very popular back in the day, I guess, or still, I guess. Right. I can direct him to her, and that's fairly interesting. I wonder if this is a way to, you know, kill him or something. But let's just lie. What a disappointment, but thank you for your time. I was just heading back to the mainland myself anyway, and maybe I'll run into her there.
You seem like very good.
Not that difficult. Martial artist courage to change gender when exposed to cold water. You know, like the premise alone is, you know, super, I don't know, Japanese, I guess. I would never have thought of that before. But okay, why not? Okay. But I assume it's like similar to, you know, Naruto and Dragon Ball in the sense that it's like a fighting anime. Ranma gave us Hammer Space. What the hell is Hammer Space then? From the same creators as the later Inuyasha. I don't know anything of this. I'm sorry. My anime skills are not that good, I guess. So, are you the one Adi Ranir must thank for getting rid of the annoying census and excise agent? Indeed, Adinari. This is a very difficult name to pronounce. Your otakufu is weak, boy. I'm sorry, I don't know, sensei, I guess. Otakufu. Yeah. I need to up my weeb. Have you seen Breaking Bad? I have, yes, pal. Every single season. Indeed, Adina here is very glad to see you and is very happy to tell a friend of my good friend Chaos all about the Six House Cults, and Adina here knows nothing about Nervarine, but Adina is happy to tell you that too if it makes Chaos happy. Ask away, friend Sevet. Okay, let's do this. Hammer Space is like Victoria's Secret's compartment. Alright, it sounds maybe not that safe for work then. Breaking Bad is a very good show. Oh yes, I agree. That's also one of those shows that's, you know, that's like very tense at certain moments. I agree with you. You know, just as Death Note is super tense at certain moments too. And when shows get to that point, I'm like hooked. Right, maybe we should ask about something relevant. I'm just gonna go through the options, so we'll see what's up. Right, so this person knows nothing about the cult. It's still a superstition. Alright, whatever. Here we go. This Adina here knows about because it's about smuggling. Some smart smugglers are suddenly too busy for their old clients because they have a new employer, the Sixth House, who pays very well. But what do they smuggle now? Adina here doesn't know because they are very secret. And this is odd because the smugglers are always loud and bragging, and now they hush up like fat-bellied kitties full of sweet meats. That's a very descriptive way of putting it, Adina here. But I get your point.
Good friend, this is an honor.
I'm not sure which TV show I would say is my favorite, to be fair. I wonder if it would be Breaking Bad. I mean, it might. I'm not that into TV shows, actually, like, in general. I've seen, like, the most popular ones, you know, like, what have you Game of Thrones and shit. But yeah. I guess I'm fairly behind when it comes to media, except for video games. Like, when it comes to video games, I'm usually up to date with all the popular games. The TV shows and movies, not so much. Okay, so where are we going now? Let's see here. We're talking to informants, yes. So now we've spoken to Adna here. Now we need to speak to Julia. And we know where Julia is. She is at the Black Shark Corner Club, and that's at the foreign quarters. Okay, so this shouldn't be too bad. We know there's like a boat over there too. Game of Thrones, puke. I like Charles Dickens. Yeah, you said so before, Pau. I haven't read his work though. And Skink Warrior. When I say Game of Thrones, or rather, when you puke at Game of Thrones, are you puking at the ending or like the show in general? Because if it's like the ending or like the last couple of seasons, I guess, of the show, then yes, I will puke with you. Right, Corner Club. Maybe it's like in here. Corner Club. Canala Works, Corner Club, yeah. Show in general, it's a pet peeve of mine when they age characters up. Ah, I see. Yeah, I read the first book of the series, or of the book series, I guess. And yes, they are way younger in the books. That's for sure. This is probably the person I'm supposed to talk to. Yep. I wouldn't say that Game of Thrones is my favorite TV show, though. I did enjoy it a lot in the first few seasons, though. And I wanted to read the books, but I think like the TV show has basically ruined it for me because, you know, I know what's gonna happen because of the show, or at least in the first while. So there's that. I did as well. It was good, but it didn't leave me with the desire to read more. Yeah. For me, I think the reason was the fact that I had seen the TV show. So I was like, I know what's gonna happen. Like, nothing will surprise me at this point. So let's not. But I do have. I don't know if you can see them. Yeah, you can. A friend gave me like all books that are out at the moment. I guess translated to Swedish, however. So I do have them. Have you read the Witcher books? I have not, Pau. But my girlfriend has, and she likes them. I might read them at some point. But again, we're at this stage where when Netflix is like creating the Witcher TV show. So I wonder if it's like worth at this point to read the books, if you can just watch a show or something. I don't know. I don't want to, you know, ruin the books by watching the show, but I don't want to skip watching the show. I don't know. But to answer your question, no, I have not read them. All right, let's focus on that. I'll welcome you as the friend of my friend, Sivid, but I wish to go to my friend's bookstore, and these troublesome fools are in my way. I've tried to persuade them, but they hate my race, and I fear there will be violence. Perhaps if you speak to them, but be careful and be ready. My friend Yubasha de Kajit has a bookstore. Yubasha rares books. If you will agree to travel together with me there, I will answer your questions. But before we go, I beg to try to persuade these troublesome fools to leave us alone. Alright. The sight of a free Argonian offends these racist thugs. It would tarnish my Morag Thong honor to slay them, but I don't want to trouble my friends Sarales Golmis by fighting in this club. Right. But I must go to my friend's bookstore where we can talk in peace. If you have a way with words, perhaps you can talk to them. Or if you have a way with money, they might be bought. Otherwise, I fear there must be bloodshed. But do the books include all 400 plus side quests? That's a that's a good question. Your friend was disappointed by the 8th season and wanted to just get rid of all physical reminders, no doubt. Yeah, could be.
This is an honor for me.
Alright, so this, I assume this is the fool.
You talk too much,
Fool. Am I talking to you, Fetcher? No, I'm talking to the filthy lizard, so push off. Blah, blah, blah. He can stay here forever for all I care. Not my problem. Can't I? Huh. I did use the charm spell, but it didn't work. Hey, look, it's none of my business. Folks want to talk to the filthy lizard. It's their problem, not mine. Get out of here and good riddance. So I can't. I assume I can't talk to him to just push off. However, he did give me a name of this person. Idrino Arethi. I wonder who this person is. Why isn't that racist Dunmer hanging out in the Outlander Canton anyway? Yeah, that's a good point. I assume this guy literally is like looking for trouble, looking for targets or something. But can I like?
Go ahead.
I wonder if I can talk to someone else then. Alright. Who gives a damn about a filthy lizard anyway? Get out of here and we won't bother you. Okay, so like all the Dunmer, are they like part of a group? Seems to be.
Have a look around.
And he doesn't give a shit, the owner. Okay, and then I guess we can go.
Honor me. Please speak.
Let me save, just in case. Or maybe he likes Outlanders and just hate uppity property. Yeah. Yeah, I know where the bookstore is. Let's see. So the thugs did say that they would let us go. So let's see what's happening.
Where is that slave?
Yeah, it seems to be okay. Okay, so that was a bit weird. Like the first guy didn't want to be persuaded, but the other guys were like, yeah, let's do it. Okay, so we don't need to go that far. There we go. Oh, here we go. Thank you. Yes, thank you very much. We should be free from distractions here. Now, I said I'll tell you about the Neverwin cult so you can report back to Chaos, and I don't know of any Sixth House cult, but I can tell you what I do know. Okay, so one person knows about the cult, the other one knows about the Sixth House. To understand the Neverwin cult, you must understand the history of the Ashlanders. Nervar means something very different to the Ashlanders from what he means to Dunmer of the Great Houses. You should also know about the persecution of the Neverwin and the legacy of False Incarnate. Oh yes, we have done a quest for the temple where we, you know, walked up to an imposter basically. For the Neverwin cult is at the heart of the ancient conflict between the nomadic Ashlander and the settled Great House Dunmer. Here's a summary for Chaos, but ask your question and ask in detail. I mean, this could be actually interesting to read. In the first era, the nomadic Ashlanders and the settled Dunmer clans were much alike, but after the First Council and the formation of the Great Houses, the Ashlander has been steadily forced into porous and more hostile lands. Now the nomadic tribes look to the prophesied return of Nervar for restoration of their ancient rites and religious traditions. Interesting. Alright, we basically know what Ashlanders are. What is this then? The temple treats the Neverwin prophecies as heresy, and the temple, and we know why, because the Neverwin is supposed to like dismantle the tribunal or whatever, so that makes sense. And the temple imprisons and executes heretics unless prevented by imperial law. But since the Neverwin cult is hostile to the empire does not interfere when the temple persecutes the cult. Ashlander hates the temple and partially the ordinators for their ruthless treatments of Neverwin cultists. I don't really know what this means for the main story, but we are getting some, you know, some build-up thrown at us, that's for sure. In the past, some have claimed to be reincarnated Nervar. Yeah. The most recent is known as Peakstar, a figure legend among the waste tribes for the last 30 years. The temple says false incarnates disapprove the prophecy since false incarnates fail and come to nothing. But the mystical Neverwin cult glorifies rather than shrinks from contradictions, citing the appearance of failed incarnates as certain proofs of Nervar's coming rebirth. How could that be proof, though? Like, so a guy just walks up and says, "Yeah, I'm the Neverwin. Of course I am the Neverwin." And then the guy gets disproven, right? Because he's a fraud. And then the Ashlanders are right. Okay, but since people are scamming us to be the Neverwin, the actual Neverwin should come up at some point. I mean, why? How is that evidence? In my eyes, this is faulty logic. Okay, so I think we got what we needed. So let's just ask about. Alright, let's just, you know, exhaust all the options. I'm the Neverwin. then maybe you are also like a scammer or false prophet or whatever, Pau. Right, so whatever. I think we're done here. Okay. And next one. Here we go. Now we need to go to the temple, into the Halls of Wisdom. And she's called Mera Milo. Okay, so let's use the temple teleportation. That seems most appropriate. Like, I'm trying to make sense of all the information we have been given at this point, but thus far, I'm not like connecting any dots. We're really just, you know, receiving information. And we do know like some things that we probably shouldn't at this point, but still, I can't connect everything right now. Alright, so now we're in the... Let's see here. Now we're in the Hall of Wisdom. And we need to find Mera Milo. And that's a priestess. Are you the one? No. What quest are you on right now? I'm on this quest. Vivek Informants. Could this person be in the library, perhaps?
This one.
Yes.
Welcome, friend.
Please.
Are you the one
speak.
I've heard talk about?
Alright, let's also use a charm spell just in case. Yes, I'm Mera Milo. Chaos sent you. Follow me into the back of the library. We can talk here. So, is this the first time in the history of Morrowind that I am being escorted and not doing the escorting? Interesting. This feels weird. This feels wrong. I should cast my speed spell on myself. Alright, here we go. Go ahead. I'm afraid I don't know anything about the sixth cult, but I can tell you about the Neverine cult. The temple worships Nervar as a saint and hero, but prophecies of his reincarnation are punished as wicked heresy. The Neverine cult claims the tribunal are false gods, hence the temple's persecution of the Neverine cult. A group called the Dissident Priests, oh, we heard rumors about these, disputes the temple doctrine on the Neverine prophecies. The prescribed book, The Progress of Truth, describe their beliefs. Get a copy of Progress of Truth for Chaos Custodies. That will tell him everything he needs to know about the Neverine cult. Interesting. So there's like, this we didn't know at all when we progressed through the temple. That there's like a subgroup in the temple that are dissident priests, it seems. They're outlawed and persecuted by the temple. They are being arrested and imprisoned. And what do they say? Their powers are not yada yada, perhaps we can interpret. They condemn the arbitrary power of the ordinators and accuse the temple of hierarchy of self-interest corruptions. Okay. This book lists the disputes of the dissident priests with tribunal temple doctrines. The temple has outlawed the sale or possession of the book, so it will be hard to find. We have a copy here, but I fear I'm being watched by ordinators. A safer place would be to search local booksellers. Some booksellers ignore temple bans on outlawed books for profits or whatever. So I assume that Yobasha's book do have this book. I do not care for temple politics, but I have read Progress of Truth, and it troubles me. I have friends, former priests, who have gone into hiding, so I'm bound to come to the attention of the ordinators. I'm careful, but I'm afraid. I'm no secret agent like you or Chaos. Sooner or later, I too must go into hiding. If it's not too late. When you return to Chaos, alright, tell him that she's worried and leave a message under the agreed code word Amaya. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, I'm gonna start with heading back to Yobasha's book and see if he has it. He has most books, so it should work. I can't run Morrowind on PC with my 3070 and i9 64 gigs of RAM. In that case, you probably have modded it to hell. Right, I'm gonna try to go to Yubasha's books and see if we can find the book Progress of Truth. If not, we need to go back to the temple and we need to see if we can find the book, like maybe in the hidden library or something. I'm not quite sure. But again, we're just receiving a bunch of information at this point. I don't know what to do with all of this.
Yes, honored guest.
Alright, let's go down here to
You want something?
Yes, I do want something. Progress of Truth. Maybe it does sell the book. Yeah, I'll take it. So what does this book actually entails? Oh, it's a fairly long book. Divinity of Tribunal, the Purity of Tribunal, the Temple accounts of the Battle of Red Mountain, Veneration of the Daedra, Saints and Ancestors. Okay, so this is like a summary of the beliefs of the dissident priests then. Okay, and they don't know about Nerevarine. Alright, so if we're gonna like draw a parallel to real life, I see, like, it seems like the temple, the like official temple, are like the Catholics, and the dissident priests are like the Protestants, or whatever they are called. Right. Alright, but in that case, I think we have all that we need. And again, I don't really know what to make of all this. Way wrong. Okay.
If you care to talk,
Okay.
I would consider it a privilege.
Alright then.
How fare thee, friend?
Oh yeah, I'm going to chaos. That's what I'm doing here. Is it spoiler for me to...
Who knows what we may be capable of once we no longer fear death.
Who put that there?
Who's that voice? That must be Dagoth. I've received one of these nightmares before, but that was like, again, like in the first or second episode or something. That took me by surprise. And what did he say?
Who put that there?
What can we achieve if we no longer fears death? I mean, what the hell does everything mean? But again, Skink Warrior, if my... More dreams.
I will free the Dunmer from the Imperial yoke and cast down the false gods of the temple. I will lead them out of their ancient superstitions and gift them with intimate knowledge of the divine.
I just want to sleep, man. Use my comfy pillow. Who knows what we can achieve when we no longer fears death. I just want to use my extra comfy pillow and get some beauty sleep, damn it! Okay, but this is so strange. Alright, but now, okay, we can connect two dots now. Two dots, right? We know that both the Ashlanders and the dissident priests dislike, or rather, the Ashlanders mainly, I guess, dislikes the worship of the Tribunal. And Dagoth himself dislikes the worship of the Tribunal. However, it makes sense that Dagoth would see the gods of the Tribunal as false gods, because he knew the Tribunal when they were, you know, mortal like him. So, of course he wouldn't consider Tribunal to be gods. Right? Alright, let's see if we can actually get some sleep and restore our magicka, or if we get more nightmares. Alright. So there we go. We got 2 nightmares then. I do want to say one thing though. I do like stories that are mysteries, right? And this is very much a mystery to me, so I am intrigued. I want to like think about this. I want to figure things out. And somehow like the disappearance of the Dwemer should be like related to all of this in some way, shape or form. Curious, very curious. Alright. I have your report. I'll make copies of your notes from Huleya and the Progress of Truth. Give me time to read and digest all this. In the meantime, I'm promoting you to journeyman. You're doing good work, and here are 200 rigs. Go out and treat yourself to a new pair of shoes. Yo, I'm not gonna trade my shoes for anything. And go do some jobs for the guilds. I'm like basically the guild leader of all the guilds, my guy. Or other freelance work. Just to keep your cover story current, or get some training. Then, when you're fit and rested, come back and we'll have new orders for you. Disturbing dreams. Oh, I'll say. And apparently at some point you can be like attacked by cultists. And that's fairly interesting. The topic. Ah, okay, thank you, Skink. You're worrying me, Seven. You're not going loopy on me, are you? A word of advice. In Morrowind, if you have disturbing dreams, the temple say you are crazy. And they want to lock you up. If you have disturbing dreams, then it may mean something. Then the temple thinks you're a prophet or a witch. And they want to lock you up. So take my advice and keep a lid on it. However, I am the fucking patriarch of the temple, right? What could a temple do to me? Or maybe like the main story doesn't like recognize faction rank. That would make sense because you're not perhaps not supposed to do the temple after the main quest. I'm not sure. Interesting. Curious. Now I like want to. Alright, let's not read everything, let's just go through the options. The main story isn't supposed to be done last, but interspersed with other stuff. Right. Muffin Paradox! Thank you for the follow! I'm hoping you're as intrigued about the main story as I am. But it is as you say, Skink Warrior. Like Chaos does you know tell me to go do adventuring stuff in between orders. Okay, I'm supposed to just leave him alone for the moment. Okay. I could probably just go back. I feel as though I've just awakened from a dream. A terrible dream of the 6th house. Do you mean I have been under a spell? A curse? And this was caused by 6th house cultists? Good grief, what have I done? I hope. But I haven't thanked you. Please forgive me. I have nothing to offer but my thanks. But I will tell everyone how you saved my life. Wait, what did I do? Wait, what did I do? I spoke with Landras Belal, who had been driven mad by dreams of Dagot Ur in the 6th house. This former sleeper thanked me and promised to tell others how I saved his life. What did I do? What? Morrowind has more logical pauses in the main quest than Oblivion and Skyrim. I guess you're right. But I mean, it's up to the player to decide how long these pauses are. And that's not necessarily a bad thing, because that like gives more power to the player, and you know, this is an interactive medium. That shouldn't be a bad thing. You killed someone in a local cave. I mean, I killed many people in local caves, but okay, but I assume then I assume I kill an important person, I guess, then. Yeah, and this is part of the quest Sleepers Awake. Interesting. Okay, I don't really know what to make of all this. However, before I go back to Chaos Crusaders, I want to go back to the Mages Guild and sleep and see if we can get more nightmares. And see if that, you know, changes anything. No nightmares. Okay, then let's just head back. Yes, but there are points in the main quest where you can take a pause and it makes sense from an RP point of view. Yes, I agree. And again, you're very excited about Wolf, Paul. And I will stick to my new guess that Wolf is in fact the protagonist of Skyrim. Okay then. Right, new orders. We need an Ashlander informant. I have heard of a fellow in Aldrune named Hasur Sinsubani, an Ashlander who left the Waste to become a wealthy trader. They say the Ashlanders like to give and receive presents. Take these 100 drakes, find out what Sinsubani likes and get him a gift. Then give him the gift and see if he'll tell you about the Ashlander and the cult. Alright. Shouldn't be too bad, shouldn't be too bad. But now that I'm thinking of it, thinking a bit, I do know that like some quests are only like unlocked when you progress for like enough in the main story. And since this is an all quest run, I should perhaps be a bit careful and do those quests when I have the time. Like for instance, there's supposedly like a sleeper, I believe, in Aldrune. Because I know that I like talked to a woman in this town, and she didn't give me the quest at the time. You should do a 100% run. Oh, that would take like ages. Because that would like I assume that would imply me like completing all dungeons and such. And I'm not sure if I'm that, I don't know, invested. Not invested, but if I have the will, I guess, to do it. Yeah, I do believe this is the woman, right?
Speak quickly, Outlander,
No?
or go away.
Alright, I'm unsure about this actually. Some faction quests requires you to have finished the main quest. Yes, yeah. Generally ones that require you to kill important people. Right, like the Grandmaster Wits of the Morrowind, for instance. Yeah. 331 hours to complete everything. I don't even think I've played 100 hours of this game, even though we're getting close. Okay, so where's this Saint Subani then? Okay, I'm sort of afraid that I have perhaps skipped something, but for now, yeah, let's for now just keep doing what we're doing.
Fresh game.
Oh yeah, there's this one. Okay, let's see. Let's think. Where would a trader be? Probably like a trading post, right? Okay, I have no idea. If you use bugs, it takes 2 minutes to complete the game. Well, I assume like that speedrunners have figured everything out related to this game.
This is a wondrous encounter.
And yeah, maybe the world record is like 2 minutes. Right. And I can't ask it about. And this person does not want to speak to me for some reason. I don't seem to be able to ask people about the guy I'm looking for, so at the moment I'm just looking around, I guess. Let's also apply a bit of night vision, just because I'm looking at the names of everyone I'm facing. I guess I'm supposed to find a Ashlander because, or rather a Dunmer, because it's an Ashlander I'm looking for. So let's try the other inn here. Alright, here we go. It's downstairs reading, or in the back room below the bar. Okay. Yeah, this is the guy. Alright. Let's use the charm spell. I am Hasur Sainzibanis, Eved. May you bless and be blessed. I do not wish to be rude, but you have business, speak of it, for I am at leisure and would prefer to be alone with my thoughts. Someone did an 80% speedrun of Morrowind in less than 5 minutes. Right. I'm not that surprised that it's that fast, actually, because you can, you know, abuse mechanics in this game a lot. And I've done so myself. I'm technically doing it because I'm wearing the boots of blinding speed. Interesting. I wonder if I've seen it before. I'm not sure, actually. Right, let's just ask about things, I guess. A gift is a sign of courtesy among strangers and affection among friends. Among strangers, a thoughtful gift is a sign that you are cautious, considerate, and aware of the other wants and needs. Such is particularly useful for traders and travelers. Among friends is a private thing and more subtle, with great risk, yada yada yada. I understand. You wish to give me a suitable gift, but you do not know me well enough to choose such a gift, or you cannot find or afford a gift you know to be suitable for me. Well, let us take your earnest thoughts and effort as a token of your gift. What? You have behaved courteously, and I'm inclined to help you. Was that enough? Really? Fair enough. Ashlanders, there's too much to tell. Here, take these notes. So he just casually has a note about everything about his people. That's handy, I guess. I've written here what you should know about the Ashlanders and the Neverwing cult, but most of all, if you're visiting a camp, there are things you should know about courtesy and challenges among the Ashlanders. And since you ask about the Neverwing cult, perhaps you'll be interested in my views on the Ashlander and foreigners, because... Okay, this is a lot of information to process. Because the guiding passion of the Neverwing cult is their hatred of foreigners. Interesting. What did you expect, Mr. Cast? Mr. Cast a charm spell on everyone. I guess I shouldn't be surprised, yes. I'm like, why does everyone love me? What is going on? Yes, I am messing with their brains. That is true. Most Ashlanders wish all foreigners and their false gods could be driven from Morrowind. At the very least, Ashlanders wish the foreign devils will leave them in peace. Ashlanders think it's shameful to attack unarmed persons, but will kill you without hesitation. Wait, what? But will kill without hesitation an armed person who offends them or their clan laws. So if I were to, like, disarm myself whilst walking past hostile Ashlanders, would they not attack me? Well, that's an interesting thought. No Ashlander is fool enough to make war against the Empire. However, if such a war might be won, many Ashlander might cheerfully give it their lives to win such a war. Interesting. Wave his hand, you want to tell me everything? Yeah, I'm a Jedi! These are not the droids you're looking for. So what's with the emphasis on Ashlanders? Okay, so they are the ones who believes in the Neverwing cult. We know that. And apparently they would like to, like, wage war against the Empire. So it seems to me like the wills of the Ashlanders and Dagot are somewhat similar. Because Dagot said something similar in the dream, right? About you had to attack the Empire or something. Did you hear about the time Snoop Dogg moved to Sweden and learned the local language? He spoke Swedish every day. I did not know about that, no. Okay, so let me just, go through all the options. I wonder at my son. He has been so long away without a word of it to his father. Surely he wishes me to die of worry, so he may inherit this fine brandy. Maybe. He has proposed to chart the rarely visited ancient underground complex at Mamea. Oh, we have seen Mamea before, haven't we? West of the Red Mountains. If you could chance to see him with your travels, chide him and tell him an old man longs for news of his son and heir. Yeah, we can do that. And this guy's apparently also part of the Thieves Guild. Okay, whatever. Alright, so I think we got enough information from this guy.
What was that?
Why does Snoop Dogg always carry an umbrella? No idea. Mamea. This is taking her. Like, I'm like 99% sure we have visited Mamea before. For drizzle. Nice. Shit. Of all the bad jokes. Oh shit. Stupid. Damn it. Stupid cliff racer. It kind of scared me actually. Okay, so wait, what am I doing? So apparently I don't have a quest in my log anymore. But we do know that we can visit Mamea. So yeah, we can do that. Smile, sweet sister, sadistic, surprised Snoop Dogg. What the hell does that mean? YouTube / anime meme. Okay. Well, as you said before, my otakuness or whatever isn't up to par. Yeah, you forget. See if its weeb game is weak. Yeah, that is true. It's fairly weak. My weeb game is weak. That is not, you know, a sentence I ever imagine myself saying. But yes, my weeb game is weak. Alright, let's do these rules. Alright, we are definitely like southwest at least of the Ghost Gate. I can't make this jump, can I? Alright, let's just levitate. So it's like maybe on this road we can get to Mamea? And again, I'm like, 99% sure that we have seen Mamea before. But I could be wrong, for sure. I could definitely be wrong. But this is definitely west of the Red Mountain at the very least. How many of there are you? Come on. Oh, and I leveled up, nice. Again! Stop! Okay, you're dead. You're not dead! Hello! How? Are they like multiplying? What the hell? Come then. Can you? There we go. Alright, let's also rest for a moment. So we can level up intelligence, endurance. Let's go with agility for safety's sake. Is that like Todd Howard quotes? Another kid in the book would say, you know, I'm gonna play quarterback for Cowboys. No, yes, I wasn't in the chat. I do believe those are like Todd Howard quotes. I'm a bit concerned now, because I don't see any Mamea like caves in my local map, so maybe it's not here. What's the deal with the cliff racers? Oh shit. I forgot how often you're like attacked when you're just wandering around. Well, and it's so like windy and shit. Let's wait until daytime. Your sleep is extra restful when sleeping on the comfy pillow. Of course, of course. Rothan Ancestral Tomb. Okay, so I don't know where Memea is, and I don't know really how to progress the main story. Or I guess I could just talk to Chaos, I guess. I guess I'm a bit lost then. Have I ever uttered those words before? I don't believe so. I am without fault. I am never lost. Yet, as I am too extremely humble, I must admit when I'm in the wrong. And right now, no idea where to go. These gals attack on sight, I know that. Yeah, there's no escape. I want to like use a guide to know where Memea is, but this quest doesn't, you know, give you anything in the journal. Oh, Captain Hardluck! Well, hello, hello, hello! How's it going, my dude? And hello, Raiders! Use your magic personnel to stop them from attacking. Oh, I wish. How's it going? How's it going, guys? Hey, dude, going good, nice! How's it going with your Morrowind playthrough? I remember watching you play not that long ago. You were like in Sheogorod region, like playing an Argonian or something. Calm humanoid. I refuse to see the cliff racers as humanoids, Bello. It's a grind. Oh, I see, I see. Well, oh shit, now it's very dark. Once you get the boots of blinding speed, it should be good. Not the cliff racers, the ladies that attack on sight. Oh right, I could do that. Maybe they have something interesting to say. I mean, why not? I don't know where to go anyways, so let's just try it, I guess. Finally upgrading my weapon for the first time since the beginning. Oh wow, that's what I'm saying. Play a mage. Then you don't have to worry about weapons and stuff. You can just, oh come on, you can just pop out the spell and do this. Cliff racers must be killed. Yes, I agree with that. Okay, so where are those ladies? Like the witches? Okay, here we go. Let's see what happens if I calm one of them. Hi. Nothing. That's why. All right. So we're trying to do the main quest here, but I don't know where to go, so I'm a bit lost at the moment. I'm trying to find this place, Memea, and it's supposed to be west of the Red Mountains, and I'm west of the Red Mountain, but I have no idea where this place is. So yeah, that's a thing. And of course it's very difficult to rest, because this is Morrowind after all. Yes, as I'm speaking, a cliff racer is descending upon us with its own holy might. There we go, and now we can finally rest. I'm kinda mage. A spell tip. Spell sword, but with a spear. Spell tip, I get it. I mean, why not? I was in a chess club. Are you still quoting Todd Howard, or were you really in the chess club? You know what? I'm gonna do this. Let's get an aerial view of the area. Even though, no, the dust storm is really getting in the way. That's for sure. Maybe I should just return to Balmora or something and look if Chaos Crusade is nowhere to go. But I also want to do this quest. Or I don't know if we could call it a quest, I guess. Maybe I should play a mage. I agree. Mage is really fun. Just the tip. Oh shit, now I'm... Okay, I don't know where to go. You know what? I mean, for the moment I'm just gonna head back to Balmora and talk to Chaos Crusaders. Because I'm at a loss at the moment. Alright, here we go. Let's also rest and see if we get any nightmares. Probably not.
The gods and fates are cruel. I served you faithfully once, Lord Nerevar, and you repaid me with death. Come, lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy. Together we shall speak for the law in the land, and shall drive the mongrel dogs of the Empire from Morrowind.
Interesting. So this is something we have learned before as well. So when we read the papers in the hidden library of Vivek, we know that Nerevar commanded Dagoth to guard the heart in the Red Mountain. And so I think this is what the voice was referring to. Let's see if we can get any more dreams. Okay, no we can't. But our sleep is very restful on our extra comfy pillow. That is something to note.
Welcome, friend.
Interesting. Like it's very hard to tell when you progress far enough in the main story, because it's like, yeah, you said this before, my guy. Because everything is like so mysterious, so obscure. Interesting. All right, my muscular man. All right, here we go. Thanks for your report, but keep Saint Sabani's notes on the Ashlanders. You'll need them. I'm promoting you and sending you to the Urshilaku camp to speak with Sulmatul and Nibani Mesa. But before you go, I think it might be time to tell you what's going on. Oh, some clarity! Here we go. I want to play a mage, but it seems boring. I assure you it is not, pal. Haven't you seen me, floating around using levitation, jumping with my jump spell? It's something. It's really fun. Okay, here we go. The Emperor and his advisors think you have the appearance of meeting the conditions of the Nerevarine prophecies. That's why you were pulled out of the prison on His Majesty's authority and sent to me. So you could satisfy the conditions of the Nerevarine prophecies and become the Nerevarine. Oh, wait, what? So the Emperor didn't know that my character is the Nerevarine. So the Emperor was like, looking through the prison like registry or whatever, and was like, oh yeah, this person satisfies all the conditions. Hey, did you complete the vampire cure quest? I did, Tech Wizard, and hello and welcome. Of course. It wasn't that difficult, but I must admit that I almost went the wrong way. Vello guided me to Bal'ur. I was about to go to a completely different place, right? So there's that, I guess. Alright, so here's what I'm thinking, right? So the Emperor didn't know that I was the Nerevarine, but I fulfilled all the conditions, the appearance of the Nerevarine. But so in his meddling, the Emperor's meddling, he's inadvertently fulfilling the prophecy by sending me here to Morrowind. Okay, let's continue reading. Here, this is a decoded copy of the coded package you gave me when you arrived. Read it later, it should explain everything. Oh, I'm gonna read that shit. As you really see in the decoded message, the Emperor and his counselors say you have the appearance of satisfying the conditions of the prophecy. Do you really satisfy the prophecy? Are you really the prophesied Nerevarine? At first I thought it was just supposed to create a persuasive imposter. But why would they need an imposter though? I will be AFK mostly today. Gotta do some work in background. Oh, it's do what you need to do, Tech Wizard. There's like no requirement to be here, but I appreciate you spending your time here, of course. So okay, so another question: why would the Emperor need an imposter in Morrowind? Because the Nerevarine is like supposed to undermine the Empire. Oh, so that's probably why then. So they want an imposter that the Empire can control. So like the one guy that can undermine the Empire is under the thumb of the Emperor, right? So in that sense, the Emperor is like wiping out a opposition, I guess. All right. Now I don't know what to think, but I'm sure of one thing. This is not just a primitive superstition, and we will treat it seriously, just as His Majesty command. All right, whatever. So since Ubani says Sul-Matul and this person at Ursulaku camps are the heads of the Nerevarine cult, so I'm sending you to speak with them. Tell them your story. You have to test your, and you have them test you against Nerevarine prophecies. As head of the Nerevarine cult, so they can best judge whether you satisfy the prophecies. When you've spoken to them, report back to me. Alright, whatever. The Emperor is very pog. He seems to be. I like it like that, you know, that the Emperor, or rather the royal bloodline is important in this universe. It's like, it's not a random guy. Like the blood of the Emperor is significant. And I think that's kind of cool. And you know, that's a big thing in Oblivion too, right? That you need to find the last heir of the Emperor. That's also fairly similar to how nobility works in the Witcher universe. Like that, the blood of a noble has like special properties compared to regular blood. I find that interesting. Okay, so before we go to the camp, I really want to go to Mamea and see if we can figure things out there. So. I'm gonna figure out where that place is located. Give me a second here. Okay. For some reason I can't show you my other window. It's fairly annoying actually. I've been able to do this before. Oh well. So, okay, let me just do this fairly quickly then. Oh shit, what am I doing? Okay, I am messing up. So there is Balistra, then we have to go just directly west. Okay, I know where to go. Let's head... Oh shit, my game crashed. Let's head back to Old Rune. And then we can go to Balistra, and then we can go west to Mamea, and then we can go complete, or rather find the son of that merchant. And then we can continue, you know, fulfilling the prophecies of the Nerevarine. But what's the end game here? Like, what does the Emperor really want? Like, my idea, or my guess, is that the Emperor wants to control, like, the one person who could challenge his rule in Morrowind, right? That makes sense in my eyes. All right, coded message, of course. Right, I have the honor of acquainting you with His Majesty's wishes to yada. Severed, an individual of no rank or consequence. Thank you. So this person has been released from prison. Should be a novice in the blades. Should serve your absolute authority. Okay, and here we go. Here are like the wishes of the Majesty, the Emperor himself. Let's read. A local superstition holds that an orphan and outcast, a youth born under a certain day to uncertain parents, shall unite all the tribes of Dunmer and drive out the invaders of Morrowind, and shall re-establish a yada 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 yada. This orphan and outcast is called the Legend of Nerevarine, yada 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 yada. Sevid has the appearance of meeting the condition of this local superstition, therefore it is His Majesty desires that Sevid shall, insofar as is possible, satisfy the condition, yada yada yada. Through this prophecy, it is the... His Majesty has taken counsel on this matter with his most expert informants and confidants, and His Majesty is persuaded that the prophecy is genuine and significant, either in its entirety or in several parts, and he has earnestly demands whatever. The Emperor in Oblivion and Morrowind is a genius. I'm talking about before Martin Septin. Yes, Uriel. The guy who dies like at the start of the game, yes. The one thing I do remember about Uriel Septim from Oblivion is that he's like very religious. He's like talking about the 9 divines like all the time before he dies. So that is perhaps why he would be persuaded to believe a legend like this. Okay, certain aspects of these ancient superstitions are described at the end of the document. Yada yada. I will of course. So it is expected that you will employ Seva to gather information on this subject. His Majesty is taking great personal interest. Okay, so easy to be a genius when you see the future. Yeah. So Uriel sends you on main quest in Daggerfall 2. Oh, it's a large part of main arena main quest 2. Yes, you are the ones from my dreams. Yes, I do remember that quote. Okay, so Uriel has been around for a long ass time then. Interesting. But again, this document doesn't really say what they want me to do. It seems like the Majesty or Uriel Septim is taking this matter seriously. Sure. And he sends me to fulfill all the conditions. But it doesn't really say why that's important. My only assumption is that he wants, you know, to preserve the Empire, right? And by doing so, and his mean of doing so is controlling the Nerevarine. Right.
Welcome. If you wish to talk, it is
right. And also, I'm sorry that I spend so much time, you know, thinking about this, because I'm really trying to make sense of it all. It's very mysterious, and you get, you know, loose parts of information from various different sources. I'm like trying to piece everything together, but for the moment, it's fairly, I don't know, unclear to me. He's stopping Dagoth It's kind of his thing. Okay, so the Emperor wants to get rid of Dagoth I mean, it makes sense in a sense that, you know, Dagoth is not ashamed, I guess, or afraid of saying that he really wants to drive the Empire out of here. There's Balistra. 6th house uprising stopped by you. Right. It's nice. You're trying to figure out stuff instead of autopiloting through quests like almost everyone else does. Well, I do use the guide when I'm completely lost. That I do. Okay, but as Captain Harlock is saying, the 6th house is the house of Dagoth They are loyal to Dagoth and by being loyal to Dagoth they want to drive out the Empire from Morrowind. Makes sense. The Empire, or the Emperor, wants, you know, the Empire to remain strong. So they do not want a 6th house uprising. That much is clear. And so he wants to fulfill the prophecy of the Nerevarine by using me, a nobody, a prisoner. I mean, the one thing I question about this entire plan is why place so much trust in me, right? I'm just a lowly prisoner. Like, what if I don't want to fulfill the wishes of the Emperor? What if I just use my freedom to, you know, buy some moon sugar and get high or something, right? No one is stopping me from, you know, not doing the Emperor's plans. But I guess, you know, because Uriel Septim have, you know, these godlike powers, he will know that, oh yeah, that I will do this thing. I will become the Nerevarine and stop everyone. You shouldn't alt-tab so much because MG crushes ultimate leading to game crush too. Yeah, I know that, Tech Wizard. That is why I every time I tab out, I save beforehand, so nothing bad happens. Who are you? Assume he's part of the quest. And that's what Kai is doing. He's got that good skooma, right? Yeah, I mean, he might have, you know, have introduced me to skooma, right? maybe he, you know, again, and also, and that's a good point, Velo. Why place so much trust in Chaos? Like, an obvious skooma addict, right? Interesting. But again, everything can be explained by just, you know, assuming that Euroseptim have, you know, godlike powers and all that. Okay, okay, these ladies are hostile. I was supposed to find a mine, like, directly to the west of Balisra. And obviously I haven't found it yet. So, something is up here. Let's also wait until daytime, I think. That would be good. Oh, come on. Now we can wait, excellent. Let's wait for 12 hours. There we go. Funny thing about Morrowind, you eat 20 kilos of moon sugar, that has no effect because RNG. That's convenient, I guess. Functional addicts don't portray a steady and kind supply. Oh yeah, that's fair. And Chaos does seem to be a functional addict, so yeah, perhaps people wouldn't know about his skooma addiction then. You are Neverine. There are different blade agents on Waterfall too. He points you to them as part of main quest to find all blade trainers. Okay. So where the hell is Mamea? Ooh, okay. Oh, this could be it, perhaps. I guess not, because this is an egg mine. A Quama mine. A Shimano. No, that's not the place I'm looking for. Damn it. I don't want to alt tab again, but again, I don't know really where to go. Ah, fuck. Yeah, let's do it so I don't waste time. Sorry about this, everyone. Oh, it should be just like very close, just north. Will my game crash? I don't think so. You should check the books you received during the main quest to understand why things work that way. But let's just head there. I mean, I have read some books, right? As I mentioned many times before, when I was in the secret library in Vivek, when doing the quest for the major skill, I spent a long time just reading things, just to figure things out. But what other books have I found, really? I do have this book, but I can't read it. This is just instruction for me. And this is the history of the Ashlander Neverine cult. I wonder if I should read this, because we basically know the story already about Nerevar, right? And what he did with the tribunal and they got and the heart of, I forgot the name, heart of Wemmer things. So yeah, the Dwemer were destroyed, but after the victory, the power hunger clans of great houses slew Nerevar in secret. Was that what's happened? I don't remember, but never mind, you will get them later. Okay, all right, let's not read that right now then. Oh, is that it? No. I wish I could just show you the map I'm looking at, because it should be like just north of Ashimano or whatever it was called. Is this it? Ah, there we go. Finally. Oh shit, here we have 6,000 people. And the only book you need to read is The Last Argonian Maid. Oh, I did read it when I got it, fellow. It was an interesting read, let's give it that. Like, that entire quest. Well, it's interesting. Okay, but look at this mine. It's like bright. It looks like it's like made of sand or something. That's kind of different. Alright, but that was a dreamer we just slew with our little spear. So we know that this place is related to the 6th house. Spell tip, friendly reading. Oh, what is this now? Great Magica. Oh, I don't like that. Hi. How you doing? I mean, he's a dreamer, right? So he is sleepwalking. So that you know, behavior does make sense. Oh, this is an Ashlock. I've seen you before too. Oh shit! Yeah, I'm a spell tip too, Captain Hardlock. I wonder if this is supposed to be like... What the fuck is going on now? Okay, let me just deal with this. What about that? Tip bros. Alright, I'm back in the game. And double kill. Yeah. I can't open this gate. Like literally. I guess there's nothing important in there anyways. Alright. Again, I wonder if this is supposed to like be the first place where you meet like the 6th house. Like, because I've done all the side quests before I've done the main quest, I like know what to expect from these places. It's kind of interesting. Oh, I got a bit blind, whatever. Oh. Come on. Want to buy Morrowind followers? Head over to Twitch, Matt. /Matt7. Fair enough. Okay, and now we're back to the yellow rock. Or beige, I guess. Oh, and we can go even deeper. Let's do that. And let's also rest. Oh, come on. Sorry about everything being dark. Give me a second. There we go. I am getting progress with my spear skill now. Oh, but maybe I need to stop using my spear because these guys are horrible. I should probably be just using spells, shouldn't I? Oh well. You know what? Yeah, you're dead. Oh, this is locked. Alright, so the reason why we're here in the first place is we're supposedly need to find the son of that trader we spoke to in Aldrune. And who's this? Oh shit, I need to equip a magic potion. Give me a second. Is this also a dreamer? Die. Dreamer guard. That's the first time I've seen one of these guys. Corpus meat. Oh yeah, and I also don't know how the corpus disease is related to everything. Okay, but we have dreamer guards, I guess. Okay, now we can use the key to open doors and shit. Fair enough. Oh shit. So these guys are no joke. This is like the 3rd time I believe we faced one of these. To be perfectly honest, the first time I saw one of these enemies, I literally believed it was they got Earth. I was like, is this it? Is this the last boss? Of course it wasn't, but you know, they do look scary. Quite a good ring. Alright, but he's dead. We're still looking for the son of the trader though, so I mean, let's keep crawling through the dungeon. Oh shit. I'm gonna use my AoE spell because they like bunched up together. One is dead already. And he's reflecting my spells. I think. Come on. There we go. Oh man, you're fast. Oh, these guys are so tough. Okay, it's dead. Excellent. Okay, we have another dreamer. And... oh, is this the guy? Oh yeah, this is the guy.
Suits you. We welcome you freely.
My name is Hanat Saint Subani. I entered this cave seeking shelter from the weather, and this madman stripped me and imprisoned me here. While I've been trapped here, I've had these most terrible dreams. I don't know if I can trust my own eyes and ears. Please, I need an armed escort to the cavern entrance. They have left me nothing. I cannot offer you a reward, but my father, Hasur Saint Subani and Aldrun, will give you generously if you can rescue me. Yeah, absolutely. Sure. Follow me. But before we go out, we need to explore the rest. My good man. Just stay behind me and let me do it. Stay behind me! What? You need to be more careful. Alright, but this is close to the end. Yeah, this guy is following me. Good, good, good. There we go, thank you. Shrine of Pity Dreams. Should we go deeper? Oh, I think we should. Yeah. So I know you wanted an escort and all that, but you can wait here and we can explore further on. I really like the aesthetic of the place. Like it got this like sandy looking rock.
Have you?
This isn't too bad. The enemies are very weak, but my character is also very strong, so I guess that checks out. I'm not sure really what I'm looking for. At this point, I'm just walking around. Alright, let's head in here then, I guess. Oh, come on. Okay, can't open this gate too. Oh yeah, I can. It's dead. Oh, here we have something. What the hell is going on here? Oh shit, you're still alive. Now you're dead. And who are you then? You're obviously oh wait. Let's calm this woman first, actually. She doesn't really have anything to say. Alright, but she's obviously part of the 6th house. So she's dead now. It's a low-level escort quest. If the enemies were strong, the guy you were escorting would die instantly. Oh yeah. I had my fair share of weak followers, I guess. Okay, so this is like, is this like the heart of the place? Like, is this woman like the leader, perhaps? I don't know. Oh shit, it went dark for a second there. Oh, maybe this is the leader. These guys are fairly difficult, actually. I'm just gonna do one summon, pop a potion, and explore in this direction. Trying to be efficient here. Oh shit. Look how much health this guy has. Maybe I should use my absorb spell instead. Now it doesn't really matter. Holy shit, this guy's tough. And I know I should like trap their souls, but I have so many like trapped souls at this point, so I'm not even bothering. There were 2 of them. Alright, interesting. I'm not really sure what to expect from now on. Skeletal corpses, nice. We can take the gold, I guess. Alright. You know, I'm just not gonna bother with this guy. Yeah, I think that's it. Let's just head out of here. Yeah, hello, armed escort. Yes, follow me. And I will give you my greatest gift, Speedy Gonzalez. Go! Run fast, or faster, I guess.
Where are you going?
Done so many escort quests during this playthrough. Alright. Oh shit, it's so dark. Sorry about this. And we head outside.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sevid. I owe you my life. As you can see, I have nothing to give you, but go speak to my father, Hasuru Sinsubani, at Aldrun Skarin in Aldrun. For courage and generosity must always be rewarded. Tell him that I am well, and will come to him as soon as I can. I have no token you might show him, but tell him I have blossomed and... whatever. Something related to Ashlanders, I guess.
May you find me.
Okay.
I'm all yours.
So with this
Please go
little,
ahead.
I don't know, side quest done, we can continue speculating about
Share your thoughts.
the main story about Degothur and so on and so forth.
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
Here we go. Let's go inside. No, this is not the place. This is the place. And the guy is down here. I remember. There we go. I want to talk to you about your son, Anat. You have spoken with my son, indeed. He blossoms anew beneath tomorrow's sun. That is my son indeed. And you have rescued him from a terrible fate, if that is his message. He owes you a debt of gratitude, and I'm proud to pay this debt. So his son was like, yeah, go to my father. He will pay for my for my debts, I guess. Who can place value on life. But please accept these 5 pieces of raw ebony, rare and valuable. And for me, accept this, my own personal blade. In this ring. Oh shit, that's a lot of rewards, I guess. You know what? Speaking of rewards, let's just
Welcome, friend.
clear up
Are you
a
the
few
one
things.
I've heard talk about.
Don't need this. Don't need this. Could sell this, so I'm gonna keep it. Definitely do not need this. I could get rid of this at least. Let's keep this one just for now. This we could get rid of. There we go. Hello to you, Kathos. Are you still a vampire? No, I am not. Actually, I cured my vampirism at the start of the episode, and since then I've been trying to finish the main quest. And it's very complicated, and I don't know really what to make of everything. Mello, here, take these gifts. They mean a great deal to me. Steven immediately throws them on the ground in front of the guy. Yeah. Like, it's like, alright, this is my only sword, but I must give it to you. I'm like, get that shit out of here. I want to remember this,
Speak quickly, Outlander, or
this
go away.
girl having a quest, but maybe I'm wrong. But it is kind of unfortunate that we got rid of our vampirism, since our character did look really cool under the effects, for sure. However, the show must go on. Where should we go now? Oh yeah, we need to go to... man, it's annoying that you don't... Oh, this is the quest. I was about to say, it's annoying that you don't get the journal update, but you do. I need to go to Urshilaku camp. And where's that camp? Yeah, it's over there. So we can just take the Silstride to Cool, because that's a very cool place. And then we can go from there. You can still go and become a werewolf. Yes! In the Blood Moon DLC. And I mean, we probably will, I guess. I mean, I don't see why not.
Where would you?
I wonder how you look then. So now we're at Cool, and we can just head northeast. Alright, let's start jumping. Kate, I'm not sure if you're like a fan of vampires or not. But hopefully I did the right thing. By curing myself. Okay. I do need to kill this, don't I? I can never look myself in the eyes if I don't. There we go. Die already! Come on, there we go. Alright, straightforward. More of these lovely creatures. I do remember, like, Geob wiping them out. And I understand his decision. And I'm gonna help him. Alright, let's head east then. To the camp. And then we need to talk to, like, the people here. Oh shit, here we have an Ogrim. Ooh! Oh shit! Like, the Ogrim was just the distraction. Okay, they're dead. Ah, that clan fear, man. Truly did put the fear in me. Okay, here we have some hounds. We don't really need to kill them, but sure, why not? They're dead. Where's the camp? Oh, here's the camp. Okay, so let's just read up real quick on the quest. So, meet Sulmatul. I need to speak to the heads of the cult. And they need to test me against the prophecy. Okay, so that shouldn't be too hard, I guess. Let's use our trusty charm spell. You are an outlander, and you wish to talk of the Neverween prophecies. You are polite and well-mannered. Altering their brain using my magics. I do not think you mean to give offense. But why should you care about the Neverween prophecies? What does an outlander have to say to an Ursulac of the Neverween prophecy? Isn't this a bit curious? If I'm supposed to, like, have the appearance of the Neverween, then they should expect an outlander to ask about the Neverween prophecy. Right? That makes sense in my eyes. It could be that, you know, Bethesda intended for you to play as a dark elf. But what would this guy say then? Because then he wouldn't say call me an outlander. Interesting. Say I fulfilled the Neverween prophecies and I wish to speak to these people. I mean, why not? I do not believe what I'm hearing. You think you are the Neverween and you wish to speak to Sulmathul and Nibani Mesa. You do not look like the Neverween. What? Like, that's the one property my character has, according to the Emperor at least, that I look like the Neverween. The Khajiit was obviously a naked, unarmed Khajiit who could jump the entire island of Wardenfell. I mean, that does sound like a reincarnated god, I guess. But I wonder if these guys doesn't even know their own prophecy. I'm not sure. But you do not speak like a fool or a madman. This is a puzzle, I'll tell you. Go speak with Sabumund in his yurt. He is the Gulak Khan, Sulmatul's champion. He will decide what is right. If Sabund gives you permission, you may enter the yurt. Okay. Something. Sub. Are you swimming in this? I mean, sure, why not? So where is the champion then? Shouldn't he like be outside the tent and protect the tent from intruders? Maybe this is the guy? No. I guess not. I think this was the tent. Oh no, this is San Remu. And I need to enter Ashkan's yurt. Fair enough. Ashkansyrt. But where's your fucking... I don't want to like offend by talking to him first, but where's this guardian fellow then? Oh. That's too hard to find. You have no standing among us, Outlander, but you speak well and with respect, so I will explain. It is against our customs that an Outlander should speak to an Ashkan or wise woman. I'll tell you also that Sulmatul has no love for Outlanders. Okay, but can I talk to them? Oh, here we go. The Nerevarine prophecies are not for Outlanders. Why should Sulmatul and Nabani Mesa speak to you about these things? Who are you and why should we trust you? Offer to fight to a duel to the death just to get the right to speak. That seems a bit harsh. Boast of my word to deeds and demand the right to speak. Tell her I have learned of the 6,000 Nerevarine and I humbly ask to speak. Sure, let's do this. All of that may be true, and I'm sure you think it's very important, but it has nothing to do with us. At least not the way you tell it. I'm sorry, but I will not. Okay, let's try again. Can I boast of my deeds? These are indeed worthy deeds. I hear the truth in your words. Perhaps Sulmatul will be angry with me, but I think I can bear that. Go to Ashkansyrt and speak with Sulmatul. Okay, so now I have permission to do this. Okay, let's try this again then. So, my champion Sabamunds has sent you to talk with me about the Nerevarine prophecies. Then go ahead, Sevad, talk. I am very curious. You think you can fulfill the Nerevarine prophecies. You wish to be tested to see if you are the Nerevarine. No Outlander may join the Nerevarine cult. But the Nerevarine is supposed to be an Outlander! I don't get this! What the hell? If you were a clan friend, an adopted member of the Ashlander tribes, then perhaps. I have an initiation rite in mind. If you pass the rite, I will adopt you as clan friend of the Ashlanders. And then I will submit you to Nibani Mesa, our wise woman, who is skilled in oracles and mysteries, and who will test you against the prophecies, okay? To be adopted into the tribe, you must undergo a harrowing... A harrowing, okay, that's it. In a harrowing, you will be judged by the spirits and ancestors to see if you're worthy. Is this like a pilgrimage? But because if it is, I'm on board. Let's do this. Go to the Urshilaku burial caverns and fetch me Sul Senipul's bonebiter's bow. Sul Senipul was my father, and his spirit guards his bone mold longbow deep in the burial caverns. Return to me with this bow, and I will adopt you into the Ashlander tribes as clan friend. Okay, and the place we need to go is southeast of the camp. We have a north-facing door in a little hill. Halfway between us and the slopes of Red Mountain. Go north from the camp to the water, then turn east at a rock cairn on the beach. Turn and head straight south until you find the door. Sure. Do you want to offer me a gift? Good, I'm not proud. I like gold. This is the custom your Outlanders call a bribe, yes? I mean, you're not wrong, I guess. Alright, whatever. I couldn't ask him about the Breton for some reason. Alright, so head north to the water and then head east until we find some rocks, and then we head south. And we have a bunch of rocks. Right. What rocks are he referring to? Ah shit, it doesn't say there. Like maybe these? I mean, maybe. Let's just head south from here, I guess. Did you just allow that cliff racer to live? I don't have a good explanation for my behavior, Velo. Right, but I'm heading directly south. That's what I'm doing. Am I an oathbreaker? I'm having sudden insights of some kind of flamey, flamey person. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't like what you're, you know, insinuating. So, just because I want to do this myself, I'm gonna kill this cliff racer. It has nothing to do with you, I assure you. It was probably a bad thing to activate levitation, actually. This is not where I need to go, is there? No. It's supposed to be the Ushilaku burial caverns. This is definitely not it. Alright then. Oh, shh. How the hell am I supposed to head directly south? I mean, there's a big ass mountain in the way. Filled with monsters. And the... I think I'm like lost. I guess I could just go back to the camp and redo this. Yeah, let's do it before I just wander around doing fuck all. I'm just looking around if I can see the burial grounds, but I can't. Alright, so the camp is over here. Let's just jump there real quick. And my navigation skills will be put to the test once more. And now I'm here, and I need to go south-southeast. So if this is southeast, then this is probably like south-southeast. And then I need to go halfway between the camp and the slopes of the Red Mountains. Okay. So I'm just heading in this direction. South-southeast. Oh. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Yeah, there we go. So now we need to find a bow, apparently. Oh, look at this. A mummy. Okay. That's kind of cool, actually. I've never seen this before. And now, how do they make them, you know, sit up like that? Okay, but we keep going. Are these the horrible guardians of the tomb that we heard so much about? No, this is it. You're dead. Oh, you're not dead, actually. Okay. Okay, so far it's only a bunch of skeletons. Nothing that we can't deal with. We have these like... Hey, what the hell is this then? Like hot springs with skulls? I mean, sure. I mean, I don't know the Ashland custom, so who am I to judge, right? And then we need to jump here to prove ourselves worthy, and I failed twice! Come on! Like, my acrobatic skill is at like 110. How can I fail this? There we go. And it's dark again. Sorry about this. So let me just kill this guy and reapply night vision. More skeletons. Alright then. You're dead. And I assume I need to jump on these then. Huh. It's kind of difficult to jump when you have this much acrobatics. Oh, there's the dead body. Dead adventurer, yes. But Radmaster probe, yes. Okay, other than that, there's like nothing to see really. Okay. We're going even deeper into the tomb, or the burial grounds, I should say. Fragile. I wonder if I need to go up. Okay, there's a bunch of different doors. Okay. I'm so intrigued about these mummies, though. What the hell is going on here? Are these like shields? Oh! I heard someone whisper! And there's the ghost right there! Shit! Can I read your book? So this is kind of unfortunate. I'm stuck. There we go. Right then. Here we have a skeleton. Another skeleton. Another mummy. Like, other than the mummies, this dungeon has been fairly standard at the moment. Okay, here we have another dead adventurer. Grandmaster pick. It had something else? No. Some mummy and there's another ghost. And there's a shield. Alright. What was the guy that I need to go to? Sul Senipul. Yeah, I'm gonna assume that his tomb is like on the top. This thing. This structure is kind of cool though. I'm not gonna lie. Like a waterfall looking thing. Yeah, because I like exploring so much, I'm also gonna check out the rest of the tombs. Hello? I wonder if there's something down here. Doesn't seem to be. Oh shit, it's dark. Let's reapply night vision. Now we can see again. Oh, here we have a bunch of skeletons. Ow. So I'm just gonna gather them up real quick. And you know what? It was a while since we've used this scroll. So, for those of you who haven't seen this scroll, now you have. The closest thing to a nuke in a Morrowind. Okay, here we have another mummy, and there should be a ghost nearby, right? No, I guess not. And here we have a Nordic claymore, interesting. Right, nothing of importance here either, it seems. The scroll, not just a scroll. Yeah, this is the scroll, you know. These are in fact the Elder Scrolls. Another name of the Elder Scroll is the Scroll of Fiercely Roasting. That's what I'm saying. Piano Badger, hello to you, my guy. How's it going? If you equip the scroll to your magic slot and drop it, it'll still let you cast without consuming it. Wait, really? Wait. This I can just figure out right now. So, okay, what did you say? So I equip the scroll to a magic slot like this, and then I drop it. So, Velo, I have caught you in a lie. It looked like your mind was blown. Yeah, I mean, because if you looked at the symbol in the bottom left, it still had like the scroll symbol. Wrong scroll. Oh, what was this wrong? Oh, did I use this one? Oh, Okay, let's do the right thing then. But that's weird. I shouldn't. Oh yeah, I do have one of those scrolls. I was like, what the hell is going on? I mean, this is nothing even remotely to what I wanted. Okay, now I have equipped the scroll of fiercely roasting. Okay. Then I drop this. Then I can't cast anything. Bello, I caught you in a lie! Once more! Oh, maybe they patched it out. Oh, it could be. I have my mod collection do have a lot of like bug fixes and such, so it could be one of those things, yeah. Oh, and I also have the code patch installed. It used to be my go-to for rare scrolls. I mean, it would be kind of cool to be able to throw that fireball multiple times, but it would be kind of silly too. But okay, we have 3 charges left of the scroll. I hope that the scrolls are like being restocked at my stronghold, but I can't. I'm not sure about that. So let's just start with ending the unlife of these skeletons. I guess we can get more gold. Can probably get rid of this actually, and this. I know that Pix doesn't take that much inventory, but inventory space. But you know, I mean, this is kind of cool too. Like, I don't like the fact that the cave consists of mostly just rock. I would like to have some more like statues or some shit. But other than that, like, I mean, I really like the layout. And I still don't see that's the bug with scrolls in Oblivion. If you're referring to the dupe glitch in Oblivion, then I know about it. Otherwise, I don't. There are unfazed bugs with the soul trap on target and effect on self, making it permanent. Oh, the unfixed bug with soul trap on target and an effect on self, making it permanent. Okay, so Junus burial. That's not. But let's explore this place. But I don't think this is where we need to go either. So what you're saying, Tech Wizard, is like also third-person zoom out inventory. Third-person zoom out inventory window wasn't fixed. Wait, what? I'm not sure if I follow. But if I understood correctly, so you could use like a soul trap method to get infinite scrolls. Is that it? If you combine them in a custom spell. Right. Okay. Again, I don't think this is the right tomb we need to go to. Ouch. Well, maybe it is. Are these traps? No, but these are like different architectures. This might be right, actually. These skeletons are pretty tough. Luckily, speed is like king in this game. Oh shit. Come on, Dad! Come on, Dad! Ah! Screw it. Come on! Why am I missing all the damn time? Now you're dead. Finally. I missed it in that way. Not infinite scroll, but permanent spell effects on yourself. Ah, okay. Like fortify attributes or some such. You can zoom out in third person, standing behind a pillar or something. Open inventory and take items like OP telekinesis. Oh. Interesting. All right. So, okay. I think I know what you mean, Take Wizard. So, like, if I use third person, and there's like an object on the ground, I can, you know, position my camera in such a way that I can like clip through a wall or something, and then I can just like pick stuff up by just clicking on them whilst in third person. That sounds actually kinda neat. Yeah, I hear the ghost. Okay, this ghost wasn't. Okay, what's going on with this ghost? It's fast as fuck! Oh, that okay. So this is the tomb actually. All right, I have the bow now. Like, the tomb didn't say Sun Sipul or whatever the name is. Dunmer burial grounds are super spooky. Yes, okay, so I was correct about that then. Okay, let's just head out of here now. And the thing with holding tab to zoom out, the thing with holding tab to zoom out and rotate camera. You know, doing something like this to glitch the camera. You have a very good effect on that bow. Damage agility. Why is that good? Oh shit. I would assume like a good effect on a weapon would be like either like a pure damage effect or like paralyze. I think if I would like enchant a weapon, I think I would personally use paralyze. Come on, for some reason. There we go. There we go. Alright, so we have cleared the dungeon. And we're heading outside. Oh, this was a fairly large dungeon, actually. Again, I don't really like all the stoniness, but I mean, it makes sense in context. And the actual layout was fairly cool. It was fixed, I think. It was damage strength before. Okay! So you could just shoot people until they couldn't, like, carry their own stuff. And then you could just kill them. Oh, that, yeah, that I can see. That sounds very strong. You just need, you know, some skills in marksmanship, I guess. Okay, now I should be able to become a clan friend to these people. Right, I'm gonna start off by using my favorite spell, my charm spell.
I have no time for you, Outlander.
So, Outlander, have you completed the initiation rite? This is my father's Bonebiter bow. You have completed the initiation rite. I name you Seved, clan friend of the Ashlanders. Keep my father's bow and bear it with honor. You are a friend of our tribe and may rest it in any Urshilaku bed, but do not harm other tribe members or take their things. And now I fulfill my other promise. Go to the wise woman's yurt, and Nibani Maesa shall examine you and test you against Neverine prophecies. Now that you're a clan friend, I want to speak plainly. I find it hard to believe that you are the Neverine. You're an outlander, but the Neverine comes to drive all outlanders from Morrowind. How could an outlander be incarnate? The great houses stole our lands and mocked us with false gods. The godless outlanders steal our lands and our dignity. The Neverine is the last hope the Ashlanders have. I will let no outlanders steal this hope from us. These are serious words, Seved, words of life and death. I see honor and merit in you, and I'm proud to name you clan friend, but take care what you say and do in the name of the Neverine. Okay. Damage agility is nice too. Almost any attack will cause fall on knees animation. It's evocable on target, so you can cast it like scrolls. No marksmanship required. Huh. All right, because it's like an active effect, like the effect on my spear. All right, but now that I am clan friend to the Ashlanders, I want to remember like activating some Ashlander quests that I should be able to do. So maybe let's talk to the people around the camp and see if they have like a quest for me. Now I can like train with them and shit. I'm just gonna... Oh boy, there's a lot to say here. Okay, maybe let's not talk to you. You have too much to say. Ah, yes. I do remember something along the lines. Now that you're a clan friend, can I beg you to assist me with a matter of personal vengeance? Saleh Sabadamel, an outcast Ashlander, betrayed Ushulaku's hospitality and killed my husband. If you could find Saleh, kill him, and bring the justice of his death to me. I can promise you a fine reward, my dead husband's enchanted spirit spear. It is a great treasure, but I would be glad if it might purchase the vengeance that would set my husband's spirit to rest. Cool, that shouldn't be too hard. Own self! Well, hello to you! How's it going? It's also been a while since you were here. How's it going, my guy? Or girl? Alright, so let's talk to... I think this is the wise woman. I mean, I didn't pay more attention, I guess. No, this is probably not the... Yeah, this is not the wise woman. Sorry. I'm back. Went and made a mage character. Excellent, pal. I hope you like it. Fine, you. Yeah, I'm good. You know, just been playing some good old Morrowind, doing some good progress.
Mutsera?
And yeah, I think we might be able to finish the game, or at least the main story today. But I'm not actually that sure how long this will take. Okay, so where is this wise woman then? What was she called? Nibani Mesa. Oh. Or we can just look for the tent that literally says wise woman. Alright, let's use the charm spell on you. And let's continue with the unraveling of the prophecy. So, they told me of you, Outlander, or shall I say, clan friend, you are hard-headed and ignorant. But perhaps it is not your fault. My Lord Ashcan says you will ask me about the Neverwin prophecies. He also says I will test you against the Neverwin prophecies. I must do as my Lord Ashcan says, so ask your questions and I will test you. There are many Neverwin prophecies and they suggest many things. Aspects and uncertain parents, the moon and stars, sleepers, 7 curses, the curse's bane, the prophecy of the stranger, the prophecy of the 7 vision, and the lost prophecies. Oh boy, this is gonna take a while. Am I gonna do all of these things? Okay. Still a bit to go till the end. Ah, I see what you're saying, yourself. Okay. Oh boy, okay, sure. Ask me of these things. If you are patient, if you would be wise, or if you're impatient to know, just ask. Do I pass the test of the Neverwin prophecies? Go ahead, Outlander. I'm the wise woman. Ask your question and I will answer. Oh boy! Alright, let's do the first one then. If what you say is true, you are indeed born under a certain day of uncertain parents. I mean, my background needs to be vague so it can fit to every character, I guess. This is part of the prophecy, but many have the same birthday, and many are not sure of their parents. It is interesting, but it does not make you the Neverwin. Okay, so I've already completed this one. I mean, it doesn't seem like I can do anything related to this. Alright, so let's do the next one. Legend says that Indoril Nervar's family's standard bore the moon and star, and Nervar's armor and weapon bore the sign. Some say he bore a moon and star birthmark. Some say he has made a ring marked with a moon and star. Alright, so a bunch of items with moon and star, okay? In any case, I think the moon and star is the mark of the Neverwin. And you do not have this mark, so you're not the Neverwin. Okay, so I need a mark. Oh shit, sleepers. Rumors say that in the towns mad cultists called sleepers are attacking people, saying that Dagoth has awakened. You will drive the Outlanders from Morrowind. Perhaps it's just a coincidence, but I think it is a sign of the Neverwin. Not necessarily a sign that you are the Neverwin. Perhaps the time of the Neverwin has come, and you are come at the same time. This is not passing a test, but it may mean you have some part to play in the coming of Neverwin. You need to teleport around a lot to save time. Yeah, I can see that, for sure. It It is another Ashlander prophecy of the Nerevarine. It is called the Seven Curses of the Sharmat, but I do not know it, and I know no one who does. It may be lost. Such things happen. A wise woman dies or forgets, or a clan is wiped out. So if you're a wise woman, you just have to remember things, I guess. You can't write it down, of course not, but you have to remember. Perhaps someone knows, but is keeping it secret. Okay, so the thing that is very curious about all this is that she is not like concrete at all about how I should approach this, which is kind of interesting. But I'm very lost about where to go. This is the best known of the Nerevarine prophecies. We call it the Stranger. When earth is sundered and skies choke black, and sleepers serve the seven curses, to the hearth there comes a stranger, yearned far neath moon and star. Through Stark born to sire uncertain, his aspect marks his certain fate. Wicked people stalk him. Wicked stalk him, righteous curse him, prophets speak, but all deny. Many trials make manifest the stranger's fate, the curse is bane. Many touchstones try the stranger, many fall, but one remains. Okay. What else do we have? The seven visions. Otherwise, it's just several hours of running around. I bet there's gonna be a bunch of running around despite teleportation. What the hell is this then? The full title of the prophecy is Seven Visions of Seven Trials of the Incarnate. Listen, I will tell you the verses. Seven trials. Oh, what the hell? Oh, what he puts his hand to, that shall be done. What is left undone, that shall be done. On a certain day to I mean, I don't want to read all this, but damn. One destiny. What does this prophecy mean? It tells us who the Nerevarine will be, and the trials he must undergo before he fulfills his destiny. Or she. Some parts I understand, some parts I do not. I will answer your question as best I can, but I cannot pretend to understand it all. This is a lot of information. Okay, I'm just gonna... Okay, I don't... You read the poem. Okay, fine. You lazy Burke. That's a nice insult. Seven trials. What he puts his hand to, that shall be done. What is left undone, that shall be done. First trial. On a certain day, to uncertain parents, incarnate moon and star reborn. Second trial. Neither blight nor age can harm him. The curse of flesh before him flies. In the caverns, dark Asura's eyes sees and makes to shine the moon and star. Oh, I have the star! I have the star! A stranger's voice unite the houses. Three calls him Hortator. Oh, and I have a quest called Telvani Hortator. Okay. A stranger's hand unite the Velothi. Four tribes call him Nerevarine. Velothi. Where have I heard Velothi before? Isn't there a place like called Al Velothi? The Star Officer is not part of the main quest. Oh man, I thought I was onto something. I was like, yeah, I've at least done one thing. The Ashlanders. Oh, so I probably need to do quests for all the tribes, all the Ashlander tribes. Then, okay. He honors blood of the tribe unmourned. He eats their sin and is reborn. His mercy frees the cursed false gods, binds the broken, redeems the mad. He speaks the law for Velet's people. He speaks for the land and names them great. Oh boy, this is a lot! Alright, fifth trial. That's apparently the first one I asked about. Ashlanders are sometimes called the Velothi. Alright, it's as you both said, alright. For the prophet Velot who guided us to this land many centuries ago, the four tribes of Wardenfell, right? And these are the tribes. It would truly be a miracle to unite these four tribes who have raided and warred with another. Okay, so that's one quest then. I need to get these people to work together. Okay, that's at least a direction. Now at least I know where to go, right? So I probably need to start with going back to the leader of this tribe and ask him what he would like to do or whatever to unite the tribes. Okay, first trial. This refers to your birth sign. To your birth on a certain day to a certain Paris, just like the stranger prophecy. Oh shit, sorry, fuck. I mean, I wonder if I had completed this already. Maybe. What else we got? The fourth trial. A Hortator is a war leader. Shows that when done with great houses must put aside their normal feuds to unite against a common enemy. This has not happened since the Empire invaded our lands. You've done the first, yes. Okay, that's good. Okay, what else do we have? Lost prophecies. Okay, so I need to talk to dissidents. Oh, so the first trial is being born. So yeah, all right, I've been born. Yes, I've done it. You're about to start the second. Okay, so you go at it at like you start at 1 and then you go for the second one and so on. But man, it seems like the game just opened up by talking about these things. And I was like, I'm probably done about now. Like, I have some things to do, but yeah, then I'm pretty much done. But this seems to be... this seems to be insane. And I also find it kind of curious that I can, like, restore the former greatness of the Velothi people, as she says here. So maybe I can, like, go against the Empire, if I so chooses. Oh. What did I just do? You are not the Neverine, you are one who may become Neverine. It is a puzzle and a hard one, but you have found some of the pieces, and you may find more. Do you choose to be Neverine, then seek the lost prophecies among the dissident priests, find the lost prophecies, bring them to me, and I will be your guide. Take these copies. Okay. I'm just gonna click through everything here. Come on, I don't want to speak about the stranger again. The third trial. The legends, the Shrine to Asura called the Cavern of Incarnate. There are many secrets. I may not tell you about this cavern. Do not ask. Okay, so I assume that the Asura Shrine is a part of this too. Sadly, no option in the game to go against the Empire. Oh, I see. The main quest has some lore involved. Who would have thought? Yeah, I guess so. But it's like just the extent of it that it surprised me. What does she say about the second trial? Okay, let's ask about that then. Second trial. I'm not sure what this means. Will the Neverine come as a spirit who is not harmed by blight or age? I do not know. But I think curse of flesh means the blight disease corpus, which causes terrible distorted growth on its victim. Perhaps the Neverine can heal this disease. Perhaps that would be the sign of the Neverine. And that is interesting, because I do have this quest in my log. The Corpus Cure. So now this quest starts to make sense. And I have done something related to this quest. And again, I do have the Hortator quest. Also. Oof. Okay, this is a lot to take in. Okay, maybe I won't finish the main quest today. Like, I'm not sure about this. Okay, first thing I want to do though is that I want to go back to the leader of this particular tribe, and I want to ask him about what would please him in regard to the other tribes. I wonder if I can ask him about other tribes. I don't want to know their locations. I want to. Okay, he doesn't really have anything to say about this. Jason, right? Okay, screw it then. So we want to take the trials in order. So I should start with the Corpus Cure, and that should probably take me back to Tel Fear. Right, and that's also very close to this place. And I want to go to this place also, because I do have a quest that I have left. Like purposely not done, and that's this one. Because I wanted to be like part of the tribe. I think you should report back to Chaos. That's probably a good idea. Okay, but first things first. I want to do her quest, the one I just got, this one. So I need to go... Where exactly? Oh man, she doesn't say where this guy is. So where's the guy? Yes, this person. Where is him? The large island north of Wonderful. You might find information about this person or this camp in the fishing village of Dagon Fell. Okay. You didn't ask about him. Right. That's why I went back. Okay, so... just because there's so much to take in, I think I want to do like the side things first. But I can at least, I guess, report back to Chaos since I'm here. And let's see if we got more nightmares. No. No more nightmares. Okay.
This is a wonderful.
Okay, so... But doesn't this mean that, like, any, like, person, basically, could have just become the Nervarine by just checking off all the boxes of the prophecy? You have spoken with Sulmatul and Nibani Mesa, and from what they say, it sounds like you could really be the Nervarine. It's just incredible. But I'll have to get used to the idea. Let me try to get a word to Meira Milo. Maybe she can find out whether the dissident priests have any lost prophecies. But in the meantime, I have a very tough assignment for you. Do you think you're ready? Yeah, sure, dude. Yes, basically. An orphan born at a certain star. Right, yeah. It would be cool if the quest like included like another person who wants to fulfill all the parts. Okay, don't get overconfident, but it so happens that I agree. You are ready, but just in case, I'm going to give you 400 rigs. Before you head out, make sure you outfit yourself with healing potions, new gear, a little training, and yada yada yada. And remember, if you get in trouble, back up, rest, and get back fresh. Here's your mission. Fort Buckmouth sent a patrol to Narmuk, hunting smugglers with 6th House connection. They found a 6th House base, a 6th House shrine, a 6th House priest named Dagot Garrus. Speak with this person at Fort Buckmouth, she can tell you more. Your orders, kill Dagot Garrus, and yada yada yada. I wonder if I've already done this, actually. That's one of the big questions of the game. Oh, really? Champion Race Apulia at Fort Buckmouth says a patrol found a 6th base, yada yada. One trooper escaped to report of a corpus deceased. Before he died, the trooper reported fighting with monsters and cultists. Okay. Wow. If you finish Nerevar's work, is that enough in and of itself to make you his reincarnation? I mean, this is what the lady is implying, isn't it? She's like, these are the conditions I want someone to fulfill, and if I do, I mean, why wouldn't she make me, or like proclaim me as an Nervarine? Oh boy.
How wonderful.
Like, I'm feeling almost like disoriented at the moment, because there's like so much to do right now. Alright, one thing at a time.
Welcome.
So I'm teleporting to Sordid Mora, and from here I'm gonna take the boat to... Oh wait, what the hell am I doing? Oh yeah, whatever.
Well met, friend.
So I'm gonna take the boat to Dagon Fell. And from Dagon Fell I'm gonna ask about the outcast. And perhaps just finish that quest real quick. Then I can probably go finish this quest equally quick. However, the other quests, I have no idea what to do about. The Nerevarine is treated as a title and not as the reincarnated soul of the real one. Huh. I was okay. Why is this guy? Why is this disposition so low? What? Why didn't he want to? Like the supreme military leader. Okay, I personally was under the impression that Nerevarine was a reincarnation of Nerevar, but okay, I guess I'm wrong then. Strange. Salai Subdamael, I know the name. I believe there's an Ashland who lives in Split Camp on the southwest coast of the island. What did you say? Ahara Split Camp.
Don't press.
Oh shit! I wonder if I've seen that place before. And she said southwest. Alright then. Not wrong. Nerevar was their military leader. They are connected. Okay. If it sounds like I'm fatigued, it's because like my brain is like working overtime at the moment. All right, so this is the place. So Chaos also believes that I'm the actual Nerevar or Nerevarine. And I need to fulfill all these prophecies, and I wonder what will happen once everyone has united. Is this the person I'm supposed to kill? Let's see. I'm supposed to kill Salai. You're not Salai.
Yes, Outlander.
You're Salai. So, Can I ask him about what he did? Doesn't really seem like that's the case. Oh. Come then. Attack me.
There is no.
There we go. Oh shit, wrong spell. This guy was tougher than I anticipated, but he's dead. Okay, I guess I don't need proof. I guess that's enough. Right. I can just teleport to a fortress. Hortator is an actual title, part military leader, but perhaps more so a champion. In this case, a champion of all the houses. Or like a champion of the Dunmer people, perhaps, is more appropriate. Oh shit, this is not where I wanted to go. Sorry about this. Let's head back and use the teleportation network again. This is the place I want to go to. There we are. So I just wanted to head back fairly quickly back to the camp. And yes, Self, you are very much correct. I'm gonna do some traveling doing all this. Each house has their own show champion, Hortator. Okay. So Hortator is like not a person who represents the Dunmer, but rather represents a house of the Dunmer. And it should be fairly easy to become Hortator of the House Telvanni, right? Because of this reason, I'm Archmagister. First things first.
Outlander.
Wrong person. First things first. Right person. There we go. I have done the thing. Done the deed, as they say. You have killed the murderer of my husband, Aran Ahe. I thank you and do you honor, clan friend. I have long kept Aran Ahe's spear. He no longer have any use for it. It is with pride that I pass it on to you, and ask only that you remember his name when you use it. So, thank you for the spear. Don't really want the bow either, actually. But the rest I can keep. You know what? You can have this scroll too, my lady. That's good enough for me. Okay, so that quest is done, I believe. Yes. Okay. So now I'm gonna do the hide quest. Not hide in the sense of, you know, being out of sight, but hide as the thing you have on your body.
You're in good company,
Wait.
friend.
So I
Welcome.
want to go there. I can just travel from there, I guess. Should I name myself Hortator? Yes! Yes, I should! Yeah!
Pleasure.
That's what I'm saying too, like, it should be... it should be that way, right? It would be weird if I, like, talk to Arya and I'm like, dude, can I become Hortator? And he's like, nah. You're like the most powerful wizard of all of us, but nah. You can't be our champion. But I'm like, but I am the Archmagister, aren't I? And he's like, yeah, but no. Let me wait with the cure. Oh shit! And then I need to wipe out. You still need to ask him, man. That feels so bad. I'm supposed to be Archmagister. Like I should be like, what was the title? Hortator by default. Alright then. But right, let's do the easy quest first. The quest I know my way around. Okay, that should be enough. I don't want to deal with the Harpy because they are fairly strong. Okay, I guess I need to fly over here. I think it's not just him though. Alright, I hope the conversation is gonna be like, I'm like popping into the room. I'm like opening the door and be like, just so you know, I'm gonna be the Hortator. I just wanted to inform you. Bye. Like I don't wanna ask for permission. That should like become like by default. Okay. So there are like 2 warriors here that have stolen hides. So I couldn't like get them to give me the hide, but maybe I can do it now that I'm my clan friend.
Whatever you're looking for,
Okay, here we go.
I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
And I still can't get them to give me the hides. Okay, in that case, I'm out of fucking patience with these guys.
Here not long ago.
Wait, what? Is he attacking me now? Yeah, and I want you to attack me too. Exactly. So I've had enough of both of you. I'm gonna take the hide back because I don't want to have your fucking quest in my log anymore. You brought this on yourself. I know there's like a like more friendly way of completing this quest, and I thought I just had to become part of the clans to be able to do this peacefully, but apparently I cannot. Alright, let's head out then. You need to ask country. Yeah, you need to ask all country, even if you rule the house. Man. Then I don't want to rule the house anymore. I wanted power and influence. Okay, but where's the guy? Wait. The guy with the hides. I hope he's not like dead or something. That would be very bad. Isn't he supposed to be like here? Like exactly here? Am I? Wait, what the hell is going on? Oh shit. I'm looking for this guy. Marsus Tullius. I thought it was Marsus Tullius. Oh, this is a skeleton. Marsus Tullius, I just want to do this one quest that I know that I can resolve. Please, my guy. Good luck. Okay, let's also rest until daytime so I know. So I can see shit. And my rest is extra comfy. That's good to know. Wait. Where is the guy? I thought it was like north. No, here's like a tomb or something. Fuck. Do I really need to like look up a guide? He's definitely north of the camp somewhere, right? That I know for a fact. I think. I believe. What the fuck? Here we have all the flying bastards. No, I can't find him. What the hell? At least I'm maxing out my skills for what it's worth. Oh, sorry about this. Oh wait, Tulu says if I'm able to recover the hides for him, his father... Alright, I agree to help. Fuck it. Doesn't say where he is. Oh, come on. No, it's not here. I think I need to look up a guide actually. That's kind of unfortunate. And I could have sworn. Whatever. I'm just gonna tab out and look at the quest. I still can't show you my screen for some reason. I mean, I've been able to do this before. Let's see. Done this. Here's the quest we're looking for. Northwest of the camp and northeast of the Uvrit's grave. Northwest of the camp. Northwest. Let's remember this. Northwest. Okay, so maybe I am wrong. Maybe it is in this direction actually. I have your hides, my guy. Don't you want them? Is this the way? I'm definitely northwest. I know that for a fact. Hello? Oh, that's my stronghold. Cool. Oh, there we go. Imagine being that guy. I've been standing here for like months. Just looking for the hides among, you know, all this hellscape of a land with all the monsters and shit.
Yes.
You know what? There you go. Thank you for your help. Don't know what I would have done without the shipment. Would have taken quite a loss. Make sure you visit my father in Telarune. Yeah, sure. Oh, no, so I need to go there. Okay, fair enough. Where's Telarune then? Oh, it's over there. Right, I know that this isn't really main quest stuff, but I need to do all the quests eventually, so why not do it now then? Telarune, here we go. Telarune is rising up on the horizon, being all, I don't know, cool looking. Stentus Tullius. I think I've been here once before, yeah. I know this place. How's it going? Who are you then? Yeah, I've already done all this. Let's see if we can find a name. Enchanter, tower entry, upper tower, bottom plaster. Damn it. This guy could be anywhere. Or maybe this is the guy? Oh yeah, excellent. Ah yes, my son has told me how you helped him out with that business. Nice of you to do so. I know you saved me a load of money. Here, take this as a reward. Thank you again, friend. Now the quest should be done. Yes. Save. Okay. So we should start with the second trial. That is what you guys said. And that means I should try to solve the corpus curse or disease. I could also do the 6th house base quest if I want to also. Let's try to do this first, and if we get frustrated we can just do the other quest. Okay. Okay, I guess we just go to Telfyr then, and we'll talk to the people there, and we're fairly close too. That's nice. And then we just ask them, start with the 6th house base. Okay, fair enough, I'll do that instead. Oh, I need to go to Fort Buckmoth. And where's that exactly? Is that, yeah, that's in Tellarune. Oh, Alderune, there we go. Okay, this shouldn't be too hard then. Let's recall here.
If I can be of any
Let's
assistance,
travel to Alderune. And oh yeah, I also want to check if this quest have activated. Again, I want to remember there being a quest related to this house. That is the reason why I've unlocked it. No, like maybe I'm just full of shit. Yeah, she has nothing to say. There's still no one here. Like, apparently there's supposed to be a quest with a sleeper in this house. I read on the guide, but it doesn't show, so I don't know. And who am I supposed to talk to in this fort? I need to talk to Ray Sapulia. Okay. Ray Sapulia. The quest will unlock after finishing the main quest. Ah, okay. So you know what the quest I'm talking about then. Okay, but thank you.
Well, where did I...
That means I don't have to, you know, check it all the time. Excellent. Good to know.
I'd be happy to talk. My pleasure.
I'm Ray Sapulia, champion of the Legion garrison here at Buckmouth Legion Fort, and you are Seva. The Chaos Crusader sent you, didn't he? Yes, I did it yesterday. Oh, cool. Maybe not after finishing the main quest, but later. Okay. At any rate, you can just yell, basically, if you know the quests have activated. Alright, can you say you're the one to handle the 6th house base near Narmuk? I guess I am. Only one trooper returned. He died soon after, horribly disfigured with the corpus disease. Oh, okay. Now I think I know why I want to go here first, Piano. So this is probably related to the cure. And out of his wits. In his raving, he spoke of a cavern on the coast. He called it Ilunibai. It's not on our maps. Try asking the locals in Narmuk. They fought with cultists and disfigured man-beasts. Corpus monsters, I think. They fled the attackers and got lost in the caves. Then they ran into a half-man creature named Dagot Garrus. This Dagot Garrus slew the rest of the patrol, but he spared one trooper. He told the trooper he was being spared so he might tell others that the sleepers awake and the 6th house has risen, and Dagot is lord and I am his priest, and all that. And all will be one with him in the flesh. Yeah, okay, ramblings, we get it. The trooper awakened outside the caves and returned here. We couldn't recognize him and he didn't respond to question. He just kept on rambling like a madman until he died. Okay, that's kind of dark, actually. Alright, but that should be but yeah. I know exactly, but I would guess you can't do it after the end of the main quest. But on self said he just did it, so. Well, we can check back whenever we want, basically. Alright, so I'm gonna take the temple teleportation. I did after main quest, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna take the temple teleportation here. And then I'm gonna go to the Silt Strider. And then take the Silt Strider to Narmuk. Or what was it called? Narmuk, yeah, exactly. And from there... oh shit, we should be able to complete the quest. Finishing the main quest may just finish the quest for you. Oh, well, that's one way of doing it, I guess. Oh wait, this is Margan. No, Narmuk is like down here, isn't it? Where is it?
Why walk?
Am I going crazy right now? Oh no, yeah, okay, now I remember. Narmuk, yes, that's like this fishing village right here. We can just probably just go there from here. It's not that far. I don't want to say too much. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. I like how you can meet Vivek in Elder Scrolls Online. Really? I did not know that. Like, I'm pretty sure you're gonna meet the Tribunal in this game too, based on how people have talked about them and what is written about them. And I think by meeting the Tribunal, you will also like meet the rest of the dwarves, or at least know where they have gone. That's my guess. Because I'm a nice old hoodie. This one, you mean? Fair enough. Yeah, I guess so. So now I need to ask the locals about the cave. This cave. And we need to use our charm spell.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
In Nubi Caverns, that's what they call the Old Sea Cave on the north end of the island, right on Cartag Point. Don't be poking your nose in there, someone might object. Oh, you know I'm gonna poke my nose. What's my destruction skill at? Because I know that I maxed out my mysticism. There we go. Destruction 84. Oh, it's way off. So we need to go to Carthage Point, and then we have not the pop in, the pop out of this rock. Come on, pop out and pop out. So weird. Maybe just keep checking quests, checking if the quest unlocks before. Yeah, I can come back to Aldrune now, you know, now and then, and see if we can do something. Carcass of the Saint. I think I've walked inside here once before, and someone was like, "This is related to the main quest," and I was like, "Oh," and then I walked out. So now I can be here for real. You'll be back later for Tater. Oh yeah. Then I can check if the quests have activated for sure. Because yes, I need to be Hortator, not just for House Silvani, but also the other houses. So this is a kind of cool place. It's fairly dark though. That's kind of annoying. Even with night vision activated. So I assume I need to go here. There's a dreamer all the way over there, and it's still very dark. Alright. I wonder if this is a good idea, man. Wait, what was you called? Oh, Dreamer. Oh yeah, it was correct. It's so dark in here, damn. And I even have night vision on. And you guys know about wolf. Well, let's see then. The adventurer, nothing really important there. Okay, so left or right? I'm right-handed, so I'm gonna go right. And my Knight, hello to you too. Welcome. Sup, man? Doing good, my dude. Sort of. He went to look for him because miscellaneous quest, but he wasn't there, of course. We told him it was tied to the main quest. All right. You're not gonna attack me? Wait, what? Oh! Oh! Shit, scared the shit out of me! Like... oh shit! Like, first it's like, no, I'm not gonna submit, or whatever the hell it is. Oh shit. Let me just take a moment. Because you got trolled, I showed it, but you all saw it, didn't you? I was like walking up to him and be like, why are you friendly? And he was like, of course, I should kill you. Man, oh, I want to take a closer look on like his face. Oh shit, my heart is beating, holy crap. And then, and then the huge fucking explosion, damn. Ah, I'm never gonna trust these guys ever again. Shit. Okay, oh man. Ah. I've been jump scared a lot of times during this playthrough, but that might have been the worst one actually. Holy shit. Like I'm feeling my hands they're still like shaking. Oh damn. So let's not go to the right, let's go to the left instead. Fuck the right direction. Did you see my clip, by the way? I saw the clips you made earlier. I have not seen the clip you just did. And also, I haven't said hello to you, Drunk Angel. Hello there. Whew. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna take any chances with these guys. They're going down. Like, kill on sight. I'm not gonna go through that shit again. This is kind of a cool place though. Yeah, and now they're acting properly, like they're attacking me and shit. Yeah, this is, I prefer this. But that was so weird. Like, the guy was actually talking to me. You all saw it, right? And I didn't cast any calm spell or anything on him before. I don't know what that was all about. Okay. I like the weight. What clip? What do you mean, pal? You are in Illubi now. Yes. Don't miss legendary artifacts if you're there. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm gonna keep my eyes open. What's behind your decision on bringing around the spear as your main weapon? Good question. Because you might have noticed that I'm not using it that often, right? I'm poking people some of the time, but not always. However, this is not any usual weapon. This is the Spear of Bitter Mercy. This is an artifact you get for doing the quest for Sheogorath. And it gives you this very, very nice effect. The one next to the Storm Atronach. Or rather, the Storm Atronach effect. So I can just summon this guy using my spear. And yeah, the next one. Yes, that quest, exactly. And this guy is very strong. So that is the reason why I'm carrying around the spear. And the spear itself does actually decent damage, I'm not gonna lie. Is your birth sign the Atronach? It is not. My birth sign is the Lover, because I wanted the paralyzation spell. It was very good early on, this spell. but now I've basically leveled past it. You just got him before his AI could figure itself out. You can talk to a lot of higher level enemies in the 6th house. Oh, I see. So that is what it was. Yeah, exactly, yes. Tech Wizard told me that I could calm people to talk to them. So I was in a cave near Balmora, and I like went around and used my calm spell on people to talk to them. And that was fairly interesting, actually. I didn't know about that before. Oof. But the thing that weirded me out, it was the fact that I didn't calm that guy. I just went up to talk to him. Okay. I assume this is the right way to go. The clip is called Wait What? Oh, yes, I did see that clip. Oh. And I didn't even realize that I say Wait What until I saw that clip. And I was like, oh, maybe this is the thing I'm doing. Okay, so this scamp should be dead. Good. Oh. Right, so this is probably the right way, but we need to also, you know, keep a lookout for the legendary weapons, artifacts. I mean, so we can add them to the pile. The pile is equally important as the main quest. Man, there's a lot of enemies, aren't there? Okay, these guys should be dead. Oh, come on, are you like living? Wait, what? Oh shit, are you kidding me? Or you know. Hello? Am I dying right now? No, there we go. That was weird. Also, the Mad Dream Stories clip is pretty nice too. Yes. I'm like trying to get into character again, or like set the mood right. But I'm not sure if I have. Oh shit! I got the blight curse. I'm not sure if I have the right voice for reading scary stories. Okay, so how do you cure? Yeah, there we go. No, this is common disease. I should have a cured blight disease, shouldn't I? Yes, I do. There we go. Oh, it's fairly hard to cast a spell. I only have like a... Wait, what? No, wait. You failed casting the spell. I don't want to fail, come on. Can't I cast this spell? Why not? I wonder what these numbers mean. I'm hoping they are good for me. Cause I mean I need to get rid of this disease, right? I'm playing a mage. Oh, there we go. Whew, thank the Lord. Okay then, what do we got here? Dead Adventurer. This is probably not a legendary artifact, so we can probably just ignore it. Okay then, we can continue on our journey. I'm a bit lost, to be honest. These hallways all look the same. Blackened Heart. That sounds like that's a place where a boss would reside. Here we have another dreamer. Come on, die. There we go. Okay. Right. Let's just go into the Black Heart. Why didn't you play as a Breton? Breton is better in endgame than a High Elf. I have had people, yes, telling me the same thing. That, yeah, Breton is like the OP race of this game. So, the way I reasoned... No, it isn't. Okay. So, but my reasoning was basically that there are two races that are dedicated for mages. High Elves and Bretons, right? And Bretons seem to be more like defensive... Oh, Altmer is the most powerful. Okay, is that this? Huh. Then I guess people are undecided. Or rather... okay, I'm not sure. I'm not an expert of this game. But my reasoning anyway was that Altmer seemed to have more like offensive properties when it came to magic, while the Breton were more defensive. And I was like, I'm playing a mage, right? So I don't have to worry about defense and shit. So I was like, yes, I'm playing the Altmer. I don't care if I have weakness to elements and shit. I'm just gonna, you know, levitate and paralyze and do things like that. And it has worked out pretty well. It's all about max magicka, you say. Interesting. Is this where I need to go? Yeah, probably. I mean, if you see like 4 braziers standing like this and a Daedra on top, that's probably the right direction. Let's just look around a bit first to see what's up. Are you dead? It's a weird death animation, but sure, I'll take it. In vanilla, you don't care about spells. NPCs don't have powerful spells at all. And spell damage doesn't scale with difficulty too. Alright. This is where I came from, isn't it? Yeah. There's an annoying glare from the sun, so it's a bit darker for me. Maybe I can look at my screen to the left here when I play the game, so I know where to go. I don't think there is anything to see, really. Yeah, this is where I came from. Okay, let's just keep going. Handicaps and goals. If you play as an Altmer, only accept the very best. Don't sleep rough, wear fancy clothes, don't eat raw food, bathe regularly, etc. I mean, I guess they're like... Maybe there's like a prejudice against the high elves that they are like more fancy than the rest. Who knows? Alright, so let's head here then. This is probably the right place. Soul's Rattle. Oh shit. Alright. Prepare yourselves for some bad textures, everyone. Okay, here we have one of these guys. Can I talk to you? I'm not gonna take any chances. I'm just gonna summon my guy. I'm gonna apply Soul Trap on him. Oh! Shit! They are very strong. It's a very small rule set compared to what I have. My house rules are very extensive to the point I create manuals for myself. Yeah, that sounds extensive. Oh shoot! I forgot to save. Oh well. These enemies aren't that powerful anyways, so this should be fine. Easy peasy, as they say. Stab! Stab! You're dead. Let's save now. The Talmors are stupid. They wanted to destroy the Tower of Nirn so that the whole world will be destroyed. Are the Thalmor, you know, present in the Morrowind games? Or in the Morrowind expansions? Like, I know that the Thalmor are... Now, okay, now the Ascendant Sleeper is something else. I know that the Thalmor are major players in Skyrim. But I don't know about their presence in Morrowind. Hello to you, owner of Twitch. Welcome back. You just missed a very fun moment related to these guys in this dungeon. But right now we're doing the main quest, and there's a lot to the main quest that I didn't realize beforehand. So that's a good thing. The Thalmor want to do that because they want to return to being gods. Oh, return to being gods. So the Thalmor, are they like the opposites of the Dunmer in the sense that the Dunmer want to do ascend, or rather the Tribunal want to do ascend, but at the same time, like the High Elves already were ascended, and then they became mortals, I guess. I don't know about the lore of the High Elves, to be perfectly honest, if that isn't already obvious. Okay, these guys are dead. This is an enemy.
This house greets you, Lord Nerevar. I am known as Dagoth Garrus, priest of Ilinibai Shrine, and minister to 6th House servants. My lord, Dagoth has informed me of your coming. I wish that this time you had come to honor your lord's friendship, not to betray it.
I like that there's like a lot of voice acting in the main story. And there's like spooky whisperings, nightmares and shit. Okay, but what the hell is going on here? Okay, I didn't need to read this text because this guy did it for me. But I want to add Seved, of course. Okay, so I wonder if I can be friendly with Dagoth at this point in time.
The 6th House was not dead, but only sleeping. Now it wakes from its long dream, and with its lord, Dagoth it comes forth to free Morrowind of foreign rulers and divine pretenders. When the land is swept clean of false friends and greedy thieves, the children of Veloth will build anew a garden of plenty in this blighted wasteland.
Okay, this seems to be something that this seems to be something we already know. Okay, and there were once rulers. They want to be better than everyone else. I do get that impression from the Telmar. There is a good mod if you want to join the 6th House. Oh yeah, I remember someone talked about that before. Oh, who was it? Like there was a quest where you could like infiltrate Ebonheart and wipe it out or something. I do remember someone did mention it before. I forgot who. But that sounds cool. That sounds really cool. I assume that's the mod you're referring to, Badger. Okay, but let's just, you know. Okay, this is gonna be a lot of voice acting, I guess.
Come to cast down false gods, drive foreigners from the land, and restore the ancient glory of Morrowind. He bids you come to Red Mountain. The friendship and honor that once you shared, he would grant you counsel and power. If only you would pledge that friendship anew. The path to Red Mountain is long and filled with danger, but if you are worthy, you will find their wisdom, a firm friend, and all the power you need to set the world aright.
This does seem to indicate that I am indeed a reincarnation of Nerevar. Because you see what he is referring to here, right? The friendship and honor that you once shared. Because Nerevar and Dagoth were friends back in the day, right? And now he is like speaking to me as if I am Nerevar. Interesting. Thelmor claimed that they ended the Oblivion Crisis, which is not true because it was Martin Septim. That is true. Rather, it is true that Martin Septim ended the crisis. With our help, of course.
Ilinibai Shrine is just a small, quiet retreat for 6th House servants. A place to contemplate and grow strong and wise in Lord Dagoth's ways. Here we share the sacraments of flesh and blood, and dream the dreams of our Lord. This and other lesser shrines are hidden from prying eyes throughout the land. But the greatest shrines of 6th House servants lie beneath Red Mountain, in the citadels of our Lord and his close kin.
I would like him to like increase the pace of speaking, I guess.
Lord Dagoth gives me these words to say to you, so you may give them thought. Once we were friends and brothers, Lord Nerevar, in peace and in war. Yet beneath Red Mountain you struck me down as I guarded the treasure you bound me by oath to defend.
What?
But remembering our old friendship,
Oh yeah, that's true.
I forgive you and raise you high in my service.
By the way, you're using mods, I believe. So in vanilla there's no voice acting. Oh, so okay. I think it's cool though.
Come to Red Mountain.
With a bit of voice acting.
And honor that once you share, you would grant you counsel and power.
I mean, it does seem to indicate right here, right now, that you can join Dagoth Ur, right?
I too would say to you, do you come with weapons to strike me down, or would you put away your weapons and join me?
Like, what would happen if I traveled into the Red Mountain right now? Like, let's say I end this conversation. I go to the Red Mountain and join Dagoth Ur. Why would you do it? I mean, yes, of course, Pao, it would be a bad thing to do, but it would be a cool thing to do. Like, that's something you can't do in most games.
Forgive the rude welcome, but until you have declared for us, we must treat you as our enemy. The sleepers and dreamers are newly come to Lord Dagoth, and not yet blessed with his power. But the children of his flesh, they are deep in the heart of his mysteries. Their bodies swell to contain his glory, and they yield the rich sacraments of our Lord's feasts. And we are the least of his servants, or ash poets, ascended sleepers.
That's one of the gripes. Oh shit! That's one of the gripes people have about vanilla Morrowind for sure.
Bountiful grace.
Yeah, I mean, I'm I don't know, a zoomer gamer or millennial gamer, I guess. So I grew up with voice acting in my games, so that is what I am used to. I'm not sure actually that Morrowind is a game that benefits from voice acting in this way, because as you can see, most dialogue are just in the form of big text blobs, and I think that voice acting is best when it's more condensed. But I kinda want to go to Dagoth Ur right now, and just to see what will happen. Is he gonna attack me now? Okay, I guess. I mean, what?
Even as my master wills, you shall come to him in his flesh and above his flesh.
Man. Yes, games will be better without voice dialogues. I'm not sure if they're gonna be necessarily better, but you're not like restricted by, you know, voice actings or voice acting salaries or budgets. That is true. So in that sense, you can write really cool like dialogues and shit. I want to read a message. Hello? The message I just got. There we go. Okay, so this is basically the thing it said before. But as I said, I think Morrowind was designed without voice acting in mind, at least for these, like, you know, big text boxes, right? And I think it's better if you play the game that way. But if they would like have, you know, I don't know, more extended dialogue options, then perhaps voice acting would be better. I'm not sure. If you go to Red Mountain, will say he will give his usual speed, not at the right time speed. It is impossible to join the 6th house, right? Yeah, that's about right. You can take Morrowind system and expand upon it, add more responses, generic topics, etc. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so I'm also wondering about the artifacts that's supposedly here. I don't think it's a silver staff or this scroll. Nor are they the glass boots. I don't think, at least. Guess I can take the one. These ones. Common amulet. I'm just looking at the loot right now. All right. More conditions. Currently, you have factions, classes, regions, races, race-based responses. Come, Nervar. It isn't too late for my mercy. I mean, I want to believe it. I really do. Right. So that was that guy at least. But Tech Wizard, you said something about artifacts in this place. Do you know where they are located? Because I don't think I've picked them up just yet. I'm gonna try to look around fairly carefully. You know what? I'm even gonna do this, so that I make sure that I like look at every place in this cave or in this cave system. So I can't. Oh, I can go to the right here, but there isn't anything here really. No, it doesn't seem to be. And if I go here, I can just end up here. Oh, I can go in up here. Isn't this where I came from? Maybe it isn't. Interesting. They're on the room with the sarcophagus or whatever you want to call these containers at the end of the 6th house base. Okay, but that should be where I was then. Okay. So let me just head back real quick then. Do you have the detect enchantment spell? I don't think I do. I have detect key. Oh shit, I don't want to have this. And detect animal, but do not have a detect enchantment. Is it these? Oh, it should be these, right? Yeah, it should definitely be these. Wait, what was the effect? Wow, these are actually fairly good. I wonder if I should use these. I mean, it has to be them. Yeah. Let me save. I think I should actually. Yeah. I'm still gonna keep Orion's gloves because they are also useful. But I think I'm gonna use these gloves right now. You can get those at any time, and if you do it earlier, the Ascended Sleeper won't be there. Huh. Interesting. Okay. But now we could probably head back to...
hello there. A pleasure to meet you.
Let's also sell real quick whilst we're here. But now we could probably head back to Chaos, right? Or maybe we should head back to Bakhmut and talk to the person there about the cave. I assume Chaos is our primary quest giver. Oh, and this place is taking a while now to load. I assume it's because of all my items.
Why should I speak with you?
This quest checks for your level 2. There will be less level monsters if you come at low level. I see. Well, I'm gonna increase the pile. Yeah, by 2 items. That shouldn't be too bad, should it? Oh, and this ring too, of course. It's for like somewhat laggy to just look at the pile. A lot of places do that, right? Oh, and I also got the disease, it seems. Oh! So if I don't... No, what did I just do? No! No! Am I screwed now? I didn't realize! I didn't realize I had a disease! Oh, come on! No! What's gonna happen now? I have no idea what's gonna happen now! I didn't know you could get the disease! I'm supposed to be the Nervarine. I'm not supposed to get the disease. Okay. First things first. Let's apply the spell. Does this like change my appearance in some way? No, it doesn't seem to. Now I can get rid of it. Oh, come on. Oh no. And there's no known cure, but corpors have a lot of exploits related to it, really? But there's like there's not a known cure for this disease. Okay, what is the effect? Okay, they only drain my abilities, but not by that much. It will become more severe the more days go by. But then I want to find a cure right now, right the fuck now. Okay. Whew. I can also sell one of these. Okay. Let's also wait for a moment. No, I can't wait because oh no. Oh shit. Okay, I think I have so many notes now too. You know, let's get rid of some notes. Oh, maybe we need this actually. Probably need this too. The stranger, yeah. Don't think we need these, but we know where to find them if we do need them. Okay. Eventually, you have to move to the corpusarium. Yeah, I guess you. It can be great to raise your strength to ridiculous levels, but your weapons will break instantly. Oh, I see.
So careless, these creatures.
Okay.
Do not my time.
I wonder if it was like coughing because I have the disease. I think it's kind of cool that you can get the disease, for sure. Oh shit! I'm nervous now. I'm literally nervous. I'm like, my character's gonna die. Who needs weapons when you're a monster? You use your fists and just go punching. Oh, okay. So you're supposed to get the disease. Oh, I see. I thought I messed up, like, when playing the game. Like, I thought I had, like... Oh, that's kind of cool that you get the disease, though. Oh, I like that a lot. I had no... because, okay, listen. This is what I thought happened, right? I thought I was, like, looting a corpse. And then I got like a blight disease, and when I didn't cure the blight disease, I thought that like developed into the corpus disease. That is why I was so fucking worried. I was like, no, what the hell did I do? Okay, so I'm supposed to get the disease then. But the marks of the disease are plain on my face. Okay, now we need to like check closely to on my face here. Let's see. I don't see any disease on her face. I see nothing. I wonder if the mod is like removing the marks or whatever.
Wish to catch whatever you have.
Yes, and they do have special responses now that I have the disease. That's kind of fun. Okay, but I do have the disease. Okay, Daddy Chaos, can you please cure us? I don't want this
Stay
anymore.
out of trouble, and you'll have none from me.
Oh shit, and people are pissed at me again. You must be hallucinating. I guess so. Alright, Balmora. Man, I just cured my vampirism and now I have another stupid disease. Okay. Right, but I'm more calm now at the very least. And there's a lot going on with the main story. Holy crap. Okay, Chaos, my guy, my dude. Can you help? With Vagot Garrus dead, the 6th House Shrine is no longer a threat. You more than earned a promotion to the rank of Traveler. I'm worried that you have the Corpus disease. Yeah, you and me both, brother. But I have some good news in that department. I canvassed my informations for possible treatments. Okay, he was very quick with his, with his actions, I guess. Just in case you contracted the disease during your mission. Oh, the bastard! He knew that this was a possibility and he didn't warn me. I learned from Fast Eddie, my mouth, that your best chance of getting cured is Diva's Fear, an ancient Telvanni wizard who runs a corpusarium for victims of the disease. Oh, we know about this guy. Here, take this Dwemer artifact and 1,000 dregs. Go to Telfir. This person would like the Dwemer artifact. A gift may sweeten his disposition. Or just, a flirt spell. The gold is for expense, and here's a couple of levitation potions. I'll hear you need them in Telvanni Towers, because witches don't use stairs. So get moving, get that corpus disease cured, and hurry back. I think I know how to get the lost prophecies this person asked for. Okay, so he will help me with the tasks that the Ashlander gave us. Okay, so, and he doesn't recognize that Fast Eddie is my mouth. Of course, it's a possibility. You're fighting corpus monsters. Well, I guess I'm just stupid. Or rather, I didn't realize. I didn't think about it. That's for sure. Ask Freddy what this was like. It's a swell place full of doomed, crazy people with bloated bodies. You'll love it. Yes. You can get corpus from that temple quest too. Oh, when you ask the woman to leave Vivek. Is that the quest you mean? Because that would make sense. Yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna go through his options real quick. Alright, fair enough. Yes, right. Okay, I want to do this sooner rather than later, that's for sure.
Disgusting. I think you should leave before I lose my lunch.
Thank you, Chaos, for your kind words. I like the sympathy. Yes, very much. I probably don't need the gift, but why not? Let's keep it on us. Okay, so let's recall and head to Sodit Mora using this guy. Hey, get away from me! You got corpus disease! You can't get cured of corpus! Get away! Fair.
Welcome.
Please,
One guy is like, yes, speak to me. Yes, please. And the other guy is like, no! Leopard! Yes, leopard! That's exactly what I am. Get away! Okay. Like, thus far my stats aren't that affected by the disease, but I do not want things to get worse, that's for sure. Okay, so here's Telfir. We've been here quite a few times now, actually. And Fast Eddie is right. This is a swell place. That's one description one could have of this place. I'm not sure if I should talk about. Right. So the doctors don't really have anything to say. Soul sickness. Madness is a sickness in the soul.
Walk with
Right, so I'm supposed to talk to... There you are.
Do you want something?
I do want something. Say, that's an interesting Dwemer piece you have there. What can you tell me about it? Sure, have the gift. A gift for me? How thoughtful and shrewd. I suppose you know I'm a collector and that such a gift is bound to please me. I congratulate you on your diplomatic skills. If that's diplomatic skills, then okay, sure, then I'm a master. What's your favorite race in the Elder Scrolls? Oh, that's a good question. I haven't really thought about that. I think I usually played as a Breton. I did play as a Breton in Skyrim. I've only played Skyrim once though. And I did play as a Breton. I have played as a Breton for many playthroughs in Oblivion. But I'm not sure if I would say is... Mine is of course Khajiit, right? He did say it before, yeah. Dark Elf is the best race. I have played through Oblivion also as a Dark Elf. That's correct. But Piano Badger, are you saying that because you are a Morrowind fan? My favorite race is Orcs, alright. Because how they change over the years in both lore and appearance. Interesting, okay. I'm not sure about the lore part, but like in terms of appearance, I guess they have become like more bestial, maybe? Like in Skyrim. They became playable in Morrowind. Oh, I see. Imperials are cool too. Yeah. I mean, partly, but also because they're the best race. Oh, okay, so, alright, fair enough. I assume that's your own opinion. What do you mean? Like, I don't think I actually have a preferred race. I basically just look at the bonuses, like the attribute bonuses, and then I choose based on that. So I guess like High Elf and Breton should be my favorite races because they are magic oriented. Mechanical terms, Altmers are the best. Right. Okay. But that was an interesting question. Again, I haven't really thought about it. But I assume that I would say a High Elf for Breton. Of course, it's my opinion. Yes, check in. Maybe the Dark Elves are like mechanically the best. Some games are considering uniting attributes, untying the attribute bonuses from races just so that players will pick based on they want and not who has the best attributes they want. I mean, I guess you could do that. But, you know, people who like to have builds, like me, would be punished by such a decision. And people like me, who don't have a preferred race, would also, you know, have a difficulty choosing a race, I guess. But it might be good for, you know, the average player of the Elder Scrolls games. Basically, pick your race, pick your attribute bonus, or pick your race and no one gets a bonus. Right, yeah. That's the two ways of doing it. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Because, you know, they have been streamlining the game more and more. So, maybe. Alright, I'm gonna try to focus on this guy now. A gift for me. How thoughtful. Oh yeah. I congratulate you on your diplomatic skills. So, why have you tried to butter me up? Come to consult the great Diva's fear? Have you the divine disease? Yeah. Plunder the dungeon or leer at my daughters? The medical principles of corpus disease are elusive and miraculous, far more subtle and more powerful than any conventional sorcery or enchantment. I'm persuaded that that is in some manner the curse or blessing of a god, perhaps both a curse and a blessing. The victim, of course, cannot appreciate the marvelous... Oh, I think I've asked about this before. So let's just go through the answers. Okay, here we go. How interesting. Did you know that corpus makes you immune to disease? Have you ever heard of the prophecies of the Nerevarine? I do. Ashlanders say that Nerevarine will be immune to disease. I always thought that maybe I have Nerevarine down in my corpusarium. And I don't even know it. Yeah, maybe. And the Nerevarine is a fat, disgusting corpus monster and mad as a mashed rat. Wouldn't that be funny? Yeah, it kind of would. They were also moving away from races. I'm kind of wanting to see how it goes. Moving attributes away from races. Alright, not moving away from races overall. Simplification is terrible for any system. Instead, you should think how to include attributes into more in-game systems. I would say that depends on the kind of system you want to create, Tech Wizard. We did talk about Dungeons and Dragons, the pen and paper role-playing game before, and then the 5th edition has made a lot of simplification and streamlining of the system. However, the changes they've made to Dungeons and Dragons have almost unanimously been appreciated. So in that sense, like, streamlining could be better. However, in a game such as Morrowind, where you you want to like play around with the game mechanics, like that's like half the game, or at least it is in my opinion, then you do not want streamlining, you do not want simplification, because like the mechanics are like the heart and core of the game, and if you remove them, then you're like taking away something from the game, right? Something that you would otherwise enjoy. That's my humble opinion. Maybe it's not even humble. I'm not saying that removing them, just untying them. Skyrim's lack of attributes was terrible. Oh yeah, there are no attributes in Skyrim, is there? There are only skills. And yeah, I think I want to agree. But I want to say one thing though. That the one thing Skyrim did better was probably the leveling up system. Because I do not like how to properly level up in both Morrowind and Oblivion. Like the efficient way of leveling, I guess. The most meta way of leveling. It's not intuitive and it's not fun. And in that sense, I think Skyrim did something better. Right, so... Alright, I might fulfill the prophecies. That's a fascinating story you tell. You might be the Neverine. Means nothing, of course. Corpus victims have all sort of delusions. But let me think. I got a potion. In theory, it should cure Corpus. Doesn't work, though. Yeah, I was about to say, like, do you have, like, a cure just on hand like that? Probably kill you. Kill all my test subjects. But you got nothing to lose. Fair enough, I guess. Before I give it to you, I want you to look around below in the Corpusarium. Know that's what's in store if you don't take the potion. And whilst you're there, I want you to pick up a pair of boots from a victim. Calls himself Yagrum Bagarn, my oldest patient. Handy fellow, fixes things for me. Bring the boots back, then you can have the potion. Okay, so this is how you're supposed to meet the dwarf downstairs. Cool. Right. Altmers in lore is pretty bad people. They gave us Talos. Right then. Again, I'm not proficient with the lore in this game, so I don't really have anything to add to that. But did the Altmer like make Talos or Tiber Septim ascend to Talos? Alright, let's go to the dwarf then. I wonder if this guy attacks me now when I have the disease. Doesn't seem to. Or maybe it's because I gave the woman the drum before. Because no, they did not seem to be hostile towards me. Interesting. Alright. So for those of you who haven't seen this guy before, this is a dwarf. A Dwemer. Apparently this guy was in another realm, whatever the hell that means, when the Dwemer disappeared. That is why he's not with them. So, I probably want this guy's boots then. Oh, he doesn't even have dispositions or whatever. You're here for the Dwemer boots. Tell my gracious keeper that I have done what I could. Only a Dwemer magecrafter could have done so much, but only idiots could have created these boots. It shames my race that we must be judged by the work of such lack-wit blunderers. Lord Fear obtained these enchanted Dwemer boots from an unfortunate thief. And given the quality of their craftsmanship, little wonder the fellow came to a bad end. But I can do nothing for them. The fundamental enchantment is flawed. Might as well start over again. If such a pair of boots could still be fashioned in these benign latter days. But I've done my best. Take them to Lord Fear and with my sincere apologies. Okay, can I talk? Yeah, I can't ask him about anything else, unfortunately. It's sad. Don't forget about major skill later quest. You postponed. Yes, I remember, Tech Wizard. But I need to finish the main quest, or at least that is what the main story said. But because apparently Turbonius will give me a quest once I completed the main quest. According to the guide. I'm just basing my decision on the guide here.
The prey approaches.
Remember boots of flying. I don't think I want such a random effect. But, but Pau, you know, the question was fairly interesting, and I like that many had opinions about their favorite race. So I wonder if we can, you know, get another survey out and about. Like, what is your favorite archetypes when you're playing this game? And let's say like a warrior-esque archetype. I know there's like no classes in the game, right? But there are like warrior skills, magical skills, and you know, rogue skills. I know that there was a meme before that people like prefer to play as a stealthy archer in Skyrim. Is that true for you guys too?
May I help?
I've also said many times what I prefer. I prefer to play a mage, right? But I'm curious about what people in general feel about, you know, how you should approach Elder Scrolls games. Alright then. You gotta play straight meme lord. What the hell does that mean then, Mello? The boots first, please. And now, I give you the potion on the following conditions. You must drink it here, before my eyes. It should act immediately, and I need to observe you very carefully. Agreed? Yeah, I'm ready, I guess. A bucket on every head. Yeah, that's one way of playing the game. For sure. Alright, yeah, sure, I'll drink it. Good. Open your mouth and close your eyes. Good, now swallow. Goodness! Good grief! Look! Look! It's working! Remarkable! Let me just check your skin, your eyes, your tongue. Amazing! I think it worked! No signs of the disease at all. Of course, you still have the... What? Of course, you still have corpus disease, just as like I planned, but all your symptoms are gone. What? What? He didn't cure me, the bastard. I'll go try it out on some of the more desperate inmates, but I'll answer any question you have before you go. Why can't... What if I wanted... I mean, I guess this is as good as it's gonna get. Okay, but alright. Okay, like in terms of game mechanics, the disease is gone. Congrats, you're immortal and immune to disease. Why get rid of that? Ah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Okay then. I guess we're done here. And I guess that you can't... I think someone mentioned this before, but you can't get the vampirism if you have the immunity to disease. The vampirism disease, that is. Interesting. All right, let's head back to the guy. What is it called? Chaos Crusaders, and let's see what we can do now.
To what do I owe this pleasure?
How what?
Orcs were considered uncivilized, and they fought in many wars. Morrowind has some books on the history of Orsinium, which you can visit and do questing in Daggerfall. Oh yeah, because Orsinium and Daggerfall are like next to each other, aren't they? You can, if you cast weakness or disease on yourself. Ah, I see. So that's how you get around that. Okay, that's very clever. Well, luckily we're no longer a vampire, so we don't have to worry about that. Okay, I'm gonna be... Alright, what's going on here? Sivet, thank you for the report. I'm very happy you've been cured. Yeah, me too. Unfortunately, I've had a bit of bad news. I've been recalled to the Imperial City. You will be promoted to operative and will head the blades here in Wardenfell until I return. I've only waited here to give you your final orders before I go. But what the hell? Oh no, oh no! I just read this first part. Recalled. Internal politics. Some concerns about my sugar. I thought about refusing the recall. Oh man. You had to expect this, Chaos Crusaders. that this would bite you in the ass. But they have members of my family back in the capital. I'm afraid it may have something to do with the problems with the secession, as the Emperor's health declines. Factions are maneuvering for advantage. I may be gone for a while. That's why you're promoted to operative. Alright, thank you. And that makes you the ranking Blades agent here in Varnafell district. As far as I know, there may be other Blades agents here I don't know about. It wouldn't be surprising. It wouldn't surprise me. I may be gone a while and you'll have expenses. Here's some gold. You can use the house until I return. And I won't be needing these black rings or these blacks or the ring while I'm in Cyrodiil. Maybe it'll come in handy. Take good care of them. Okay, but you have one last order for me then. Continue pursuing the Nerevarine prophecies as the Emperor's command. First go to the Hall of Wisdom and Justice and get Mera Milo to help you find the lost prophecies. She's being watched if something goes wrong. Find her private quarters, she'll leave you a message there under the code word Amaya. Take the lost prophecies to Nibani Maesa. From that point you'll have to follow her instruction and follow the prophecies. Good luck. Okay. Alright then.
With pleasure. Please, go ahead. I'm all ears.
Are you all sad about chaos? Daddy chaos. You know what? You can have this ring. I don't give a shit. And black shirt. 45 sneak on self. I don't need this either. Why aren't you wearing this shirt? I mean, okay, this is your house, to be fair. I am the intruder here, okay. I apologize, Chaos. Pants aren't that bad, but I don't really want them. He was a legend. He doesn't need a shirt. I mean, his abs give him all the charisma bonus he needs. Yeah, I was just about to say, oh no, now he's gone. Damn it. I was just about to say, like, with these abs, then yeah, I guess I wouldn't use a shirt either, I guess. Okay then. So, yeah. F's for fucking chaos, I guess. And these two are the DLCs. This is the quest I'm saving. This sleeper quest can't basically be completed, I guess. This I need to do at some point. This is related to the DLC. This is where we're at then. Alright, Hall of Wisdom. Mages are OP, holy shit. Yes! Yes, Pow, yes! See him at ab stream when? Oh! Like, if I was like a proper streamer, like a not a pretender like I am right now, right? Then I would like have like a follower goal or a sub goal or whatever. And when I hit the goal, then maybe I would like start working out or something. And then show you my abs on stream at some point. But I'm not gonna do that. That seems like a lot of work. Alright, Hall of Wisdom. So let's just run past Mage's Guild real quick.
How wonderful. Welcome.
There we go. Not a nightmare? Nope. Where do I need to go? Vivek.
Welcome, Altmer. Let's set aside our differences and talk, shall we?
No. Right, so we teleport to the temple. It's dark outside. Nice, nice. And we need to talk to the woman. Mera Milo. And if something has gone wrong, she will leave my mages under the code word Amaya. Okay. So maybe we probably need to find her rooms or something. I swear that ladies and I were going different directions. Were they?
You flatter me.
Or rather, you know, the Mage's Guild lady. I didn't pay attention. Maybe they were. I wonder if I can ask about her straight away. I cannot, okay. Alright, let's just head to the library then and see if she's still there.
Praise Vivek. 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 Praise Vivek. Vivek.
Okay, I don't seem to find her here. So something has probably gone wrong then. Otherwise they wouldn't like give me the...
Greetings. I am at your service.
Otherwise they wouldn't have given me the hint to find her code. Minuscule lady, you were standing directly in front of her and it looked like she was looking over both your shoulders.
To the three.
Really?
The spirits and thy lord.
I could perhaps like rewatch the VOD or something later to see that too. Okay. Halt of Wisdom. This lady was telling me about the lost prophecies. She'll leave me a message under the code word Amaya. Okay, I wonder if she like trusts one of these guys. So maybe one of these guys have the message. Let's see if I can ask about her. She works here in the library. If she's not here right now, you might find her in the private quarters. Her door is across from the canon offices here in the Halls of Wisdom. Okay. It's funny considering eyes is a simple texture. Right. Or is it funny? I mean, texture is like a picture, like you add to an object or something, right? There we go. Amaya, sorry I missed you. I had to run some old documents over to the Inquisitor at the Ministry of Truth, and I'm likely to be tied up for a while. Why don't you meet me there as soon as you can? Then we can leave together as soon as I'm done. And Amaya, don't forget to bring me the 2 Divine Intervention scrolls you borrowed. Or if you use them, buy a couple of new ones for me. I think I'm going to need them soon. Oh, this is clever writing. I like this. Janan Molin at the Media Skill in foreign quarters keeps them in stock. Avala Saram is the guard at the entrance. Just tell her you're looking for me and she'll let you in. Your faithful friend Mera. P.S. I left a couple of levitate potions here for you just in case. I couldn't remember if you knew the spell or not, so I drew a couple from stock. Nice. I like that a lot. Okay. Divine Intervention scrolls, you say? I think she's in trouble. That's what I think.
If you care to talk,
so let's
I would
travel back to
consider it-
Vivek and let's see. Look
I'd
at
be
her
happy
eyes.
to talk. My pleasure, really.
Look forward. Like maybe? Right. Who has these scrolls then in stock? Barter. Divine Intervention. Yes. 2 of these. Excellent. Okay. And let's head back to the temple using this spell. Now, I wonder what we'll find when we get up to the rock, because this is the Ministry of Truth. Yes. Let's also add night vision. Could add the blessing actually. I'm not sure if it's a good idea, but I'm gonna do it. So can I just go in now? No. No. Oh, but I could just talk to the guard, couldn't I? Hello there. I'm sorry, no pilgrims allowed in the ministry. I'll have to ask you to leave, but you're not here to visit anyone, are you? Mara said you would come. I'll say you subdued me with magic and stole my key. It opens all 3 exterior doors. The upper back door is best. You'll need other keys for other doors inside. Search for keys in desk. No one carries keys while on duty. Mara is in the prison keep in the cell on the far right. Mara said you should be bringing scrolls. You bring scrolls to get out, yes. Some of us are sympathetic to the dissident priest, but kill an ordinator and you lose the sympathy. You got rank in the temple, maybe you can bluff your way through. Here's the key to the entrance, now get going. Ooh, interesting. One thing about flying makes it very hard to sneak. Oh
I
yeah.
don't know where to begin. It is such an honor.
So this is literally just a big rock. For some reason I thought there would be like something different inside of here. I don't know what I expected. Okay. But this is my plan of attack. Patriarch. It's a small moon. Is this literally a moon? In that case, I would like just call it a space rock. Like a small, what is called, a comet or asteroid or whatever. I'm not gonna answer that question. Alright, it's fairly obnoxious. Oh, come on, let me just go past here. Here's the grand... Oh, yes, he does, like, address me as Patriarch. With all due respect, you have no authority here. I don't know what you think you're doing, but you won't do it on my watch. If you do not leave immediately, I will not be responsible for your safety. Okay then. I'ma leave. Can I go back past here? Okay. Can I let my dog do it?
What do you want? I could kill that girl.
I mean, that's one way of, you know, playing outside the box or whatever.
What do you want?
Okay, how to do this? Because as you say, I'm not... I can't really sneak while I'm flying. I'm just gonna save real quick.
Probably nothing.
So if I take the key, he will become pissed, right? No? Okay.
What do you want?
So that's kept fairly easy. Okay, so no of the guards will do anything against me because I'm the Patriarch. As it should be. Oh, this is not where I want to go. Hear something. It seems to be way bigger inside than it looks like outside, but who am I to judge, right? So I guess we need to go through here. No, that's where I went. Damn it. Where the hell am I supposed to go? Oh, prison key. There we go.
What do you want?
Patriarch 7, this is against procedures and you know it. Go ahead, the key is in the desk, but I have to report this immediately. Yeah, sure. Report all you want, my guy.
So good to see you.
Recall on self, interesting. And who am I supposed to talk to here then? Oh. Hello? Oh, so these prisoners maybe have different stories? Them fool meddling priests. I wouldn't have touched her if she hadn't come on to me like that, like a hot sow. What? Bastards, get my hands... What? Get my hands on, I'm gonna squeeze him like a pimple. The priest. No, not these guards, they're just doing this job. It's a damn priest I want my hands on. What the hell? Apparently part of the fight skill, okay. No, I didn't do it. Didn't do nothing. I was framed. I wasn't nowhere near the place. And what would I be doing working on them silly pilgrims? Ain't worth the sweat. The tight little prigs. You know, god robbers. Robbing themselves where the saint have trodden all that. Go jack all. Give it all to the temple, the fools. Dressed in bags and sacks. Sour pinched coin altar liquors. Make me puke. What the heck? What are these guys? What are these guys doing?
I really don't have time for this, so make it quick.
I'm thinking it's a lot safer here in here with the ordinators not mad at me than it would be out there with the ordinators mad at me. They're a rough bunch. Mad with me is not how I want to be dealing with them. Sure. And who are you then? I'm in here for some sort of blasphemy or something. Did it alright. Guild says serve your time and keep your yap shut, so I'm being a good boy and staying quiet. What did you say? I really don't have time to this, then why you're talking? Yeah, right. It was nothing really, just a regular barracks talk. But there was a lady present and this Redder Lord got up on his hind legs and was gonna slit me like a sturgeon. Better this way, damn sight's better. Oh, okay, sure. Nothing to do with me, mate. Ain't shifting. Ain't shifting, that's a fun expression. Did the crime and doing my time. It's a fair cop. I'm doing my time and walking free. Else may poor mom be worrying herself sick. Okay, sure. So this is where I need to go? No? This is where I need to go. There we have her.
You flatter me with your attention, Outlander.
And you have the Divine Intervention Scrolls. I have an escape plan. I'll need one of the Divine Intervention Scrolls myself for my escape plan. Getting out of here will be a lot safer and safer for you if you have one. I do. But if you haven't got one for yourself, maybe you can find some other way out. Now listen, here's my plan. Give me a Divine Intervention Scroll. I'll meet you at the secret dissident priest monastery at this place. For safety, we'll travel separately. When you get out of here, look for a woman named Blatta Hateria on the east docks of Ebonheart. Tell her I sent you and that you want to go fishing. She'll bring you to a unique area. She'll bring you to Holamian by boat. I'll meet you there and we'll get the lost prophecies from this person, the leader of the dissident priests, and magic conceals the entrance. We speak to this person about the entrance. Okay. Interesting. Cool. Okay, so now she should teleport. Okay, maybe she's just waiting for me to go. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, she did get the scroll. Yeah. Alright. Divine Intervention. I need no scroll.
What say you?
What would happen, right, if this guy was just on patrol, just walking around, and I teleported inside of him? Is there like a lore explanation for this? Because I was this close to become paste or whatever. He's probably used by it by now. Yeah, that's probably true. That's rape. Is that rape? Is that okay? So if you're like a rapist in Morrowind, that has like a different meaning, I guess. Alright. I'll give him the scroll if he wants to like experiment by himself, I guess. I mean, you were inside him without consent. That is true. Depends on what you mean by inside of him. Yeah, yeah. I see now. I see now what you what you're focused on in my sentence there. 2 minds, 1 skeleton. All right then. Oh, but I guess I just keep going with the quests.
Let's hear it.
Right, you're saving. My friend said you might want to go fishing. I do. I know a fine place. Excellent fishing. My friend's Mara Milo said it's her favorite fishing spot. You ready to go? Yeah, let's do this. And I'll be here to offer that service at any time you need it. Okay. So I need to just click here. Ooh. Wait, I'm just gonna, you know, look around a bit. What the hell? Where am I? I'm over here. So Asura's statue should be like down there somewhere. And there we have this ruin. Interesting. So this place has been here all along. And to be honest, since the gods took the intervention, it would be their fault. Yes! Oh, come on. Like, I'm enjoying a good view, and of course a fucking cliff racer is gonna hop out. You know what? I'm gonna kill your friend too. Oh, this is cool. So the entrance is hidden, and I had to talk to this person, I guess. I'm Vevrana Aryon, a monk of Holamayan. And the monastery is here on this island. Take the stone pathway north from the docks and the path uphill. The entrance is hidden by a magical shield. Wait or rest at the head of the path, and the portal will open at dawn or dusk only. The magical twilight hour is sacred to Ashura. Yes, I know this actually from Oblivion. Neira Milo has told us of your coming. You can find her in the library with Master Barello. Later I can arrange for us to return to Vivek whenever you're ready. Okay, no, not yet. And who are you? You're a monk. What's this place? Right. This is interesting. I'm feeling that we're like approaching some sort of... Oh shit, I can't wait too. Shit. And there are enemies nearby, I assume. At least that we're like approaching some sort of... Like, I don't want to use the word climax, but because I know that might sound weird, but that's the word I'm gonna use anyway. There's some sort of resolution at any rate. Where are the damn enemies? Hello? Enemies? I want to wait. Where are the enemies? Approaching some sort of middle, you say? That's not what... okay, I mean, that's probably a good thing, right? Because that means there's more to this story. I mean, thus far you have done some really, like, interesting things, I believe. Is this the cliff racer that's attacking me? Oh, come on. But this one is dead. I'm gonna take care of this one too. So this one is also dead. Soon to be dead. Nice. Okay, okay, I hope those were the enemies that prevented me from waiting. I'm not sure. Yes, now I can wait. Cool. So dawn or dusk? Oh, come on. Oh, I just need to step away for a bit. Alright, so like 4 hours. I remember like 6 PM being dusk in Oblivion. Look at this! Ha, that's kind of neat! Nice. Oh shit! What the hell? What the fuck? Okay. That face. You know, I was actually reacting to the fact that I was sleeping on an extra comfy pillow. Just so you know. Did you get a haircut? No. No, I haven't in fact. I really should though, but I haven't. Okay, who are you then? Welcome, Seved. Mayra Milo has told you if you're coming. You can find her in the library with Master Barello. And okay. And who are you? You're just a priest, and you sell stuff like potions and shit. All right, fair enough. You know anything about the Nervarine? Reincarnation of the legendary hero Nervar. Unite the Dunmer. Restore the ancient Dark Elven nation. I wonder what will happen, like... If it's part of the prophecy that I'm, as the Nervarine, is supposed to, like, defeat the Empire, what do you want? What will happen with that part of the prophecy? That's what I'm wondering. Okay, so these are, like, more priests that are living here. Like, dissident priests. Okay. And here we have a Nord. Okay, so everyone has basically nothing to say. Oh, there's a lot of people here. And this is an enchanter even. And who are you? You're a pilgrim. You're a Nord.
Quickly, Outlander.
What say you?
I haven't much time.
Oh, that's a fishing pole. I thought that was a sword for a second. Okay, no one has anything interesting to say. Wishful thinking from the Ashlanders. Okay.
I'm very happy to make you.
So maybe that part isn't actually part of the prophecy? Alright. So here's the people I want to
I'm
talk to.
very happy to make your acquaintance.
Oh, you should be. I saved you. Thank you, Saber, for rescuing me. Now I'll stay here at Holamayan with Master Barella and assist him with the monastery's libraries. Fair enough. Alright, so she doesn't really have anything.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Alright, what do you have to say about false lost prophecies? Can't find the Telvanni right now. I think I could aid you with that. You can go to Sardet Mora. And there's supposed to be like a spherical building next to Sardet Mora, where the mouths of the Telvanni are. I think that's where you need to go to join the Great House. How can I help you? Lost prophecies. Alright, here we go. I have reviewed the Apocrypha and have found 2 passages of particular interest. We have made copies of these passages to give you. Men are familiar with the 2 Nerevarine prophecies current among the Ashlanders, called the Stranger and the 7 Vision. We have 2 other prophecies, the Lost Prophecy and the 7 Curses. Okay. That may offer additional insights into the riddles surround— oh no, not riddles. Fuck that. Surrounding the coming of the incarnate. Perhaps these are lost prophecies that your friend Nimbane Maisa told you about. We have also prepared a document for you called the Karganak Tools. Ooh. This document will explain to you and to others a terrible secret that the temple conceals. Oh, we already know about this. About the true history of the tribunal. Yup. And the corrupt nature of their divine power. Yes to everything! You know the truth! It is concealed the secret that the temple prosecutes the Nerevarine and the dissident priests. This persecution must stop. We must be united against the true enemy, Dagoth Ur, and if you are the Nerevarine, you must lead us against him. Okay then. Alright, let's just go top to bottom. So, the Hieroglypha are the collected priestly writings of the temple. The Apocrypha are the hidden writings, secrets known only at the highest level of priesthood and inquisition. Defying the temple, we have gathered as much of the Apocrypha as we can here in Holamayan. One of the he did not say that, I said that. One of the chief disputes between the temple and the dissident priests is that the temple hides the truth from its followers. Best not to read it anyway, might not be quite what you expect unless from chat. Not to read it. Oh, best to read it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes, I will read it, Badger. I will. I was like, why shouldn't I read it? Alright. So long as the Ordinators, Beyond Armigers, and the Tribunal could contain the Blight and the Earth creatures within the Ghost Fence, faith in the Temple's protective power was strong. Fair enough. But now travelers and settlements suffer from blight stormers and marauding monsters, and the people fear the temple is losing its age-old battle with the devil Dagoth Ur. Okay, makes sense. A significant part of the temple hierarchy might be more inclined to accept and tolerate differences of opinion in dogma, but other parts of the temple, in particular the Ordinators under Beryl Sala, bastard, claims that the threat from the Red Mountains and Dagoth Ur can only be resisted with a unified, resolute faith. Why? The people are afraid, so they support the hard line. Okay. So this is just like a line they feed the people to keep them in check, I guess. But if we can show ourselves able to confront Dagoth Ur more effectively than Ordinators, the temple and the people will support us. I assume this guy has a plan then. Okay, Nerevar. By the way, here are a few books from our libraries that you might find of interest. Each gives a very different impression of Nerevar. Moon and Star. We need a marking of Moon and Star. It's like each time we make progress in the main story, like we get... it seems like things are like opening up more, like in the game or something. Nervarine. Our interest in the Nervarine used to be a matter of principle. Our willingness to consider the validity of mystical insights reacted by temple doctrine. Now Dagot grows stronger while the tribunal grows weaker, and the return of Saint Nervar, even if only reborn in spirit, may be our best prospect of salvation. Interesting. This is a very new threat, and not yet widely recognized as another phase of the devil Dagot, but it's clearly a sign of a coming crisis, and the temple may no longer be able to protect Morrowind. In such troubled times, the Dunmer may turn to the ancient pillars of faith, the ancestors and the Daedra, and especially to the prophetic vision granted by Lord Asura. Shouldn't it be Lady Asura? And they may look to the Nervarine, Saint Nervar reborn, and lead them against the grim armies of Dagot. What do I feel about this? So it seems to me that the dissident priests want to return to worshipping the Daedra and not the tribunal. Is this a good thing? I'm not sure. I mean, Asura doesn't seem to be evil. Oh, what the hell is this then? If you want to get technical, it'd be Prince Asura. Is it Asura a lady? Oh, but she's a Daedric prince. I guess that prince is like the title for all the Daedra. Daedric, yeah, princess. So yeah. Okay, what the hell is this then? From 7th sign of 11th generation, neither Hound nor Gwar nor Seed nor Harrow, but Drag. She likes to be identified as a lady usually. Okay. So maybe like gender doesn't really apply to Daedric princess then. Like they are like another being entirely, and they, or rather the gender, they choose a gender. I don't know how to explain it, but maybe. Let me just shut up so I don't say anything stupid. But this is interesting. Dragonborn and Far Star marked. I know of another guy or girl that also referred to as Dragonborn. Interesting. Outlander incarnate beneath Red Mountain. Blessed guest counter 7 curses. Star blessed hand wields Tri's cursed blade to reap the harvest of the unmourned house. Interesting. They choose how they can appear at any given instance. Right, that is basically what I was trying to get at. Dragonborn Pog, yeah. I've noted your copy of the Lost Prophecy with our best efforts at interpretation, but a rough summary might be: an outlander, foreign-born, but welcomed as a guest, confronts 7 curses beneath the Red Mountain. His hands, blessed by Asura, uses a cursed blade to bring justice to House Dagoth, or House Dwemer, or both. The Nervarine, an outlander that wouldn't please many Ashlanders, and may explain how the prophecy got lost. Oh, so that is why they don't know! Dragonborn in this case means you were born in the Empire. Because the wait, what? I know that the Septims are related to Akatosh, and Akatosh is a dragon. Is that like the dragon connection then to Cyrodiil? Interesting. The dragon is a symbol of the Empire. Okay. So my character was born in the Empire then. Okay, there was also something else I thought. Yeah. So remember that when I was like very confused that the Ashlanders didn't recognize me as the Nervarine, but maybe they don't have like the actual prophecy. Maybe that's the reason. That would make sense. Ah, 7 curses. Oh, come on! Oh, okay, I thought it was gonna be a long-ass, like, poem or something. To the doors of the unmoored house, where scoffers scoff and schemers scheme, from the halls of the oath-breaking house rings 7 curses of gods blasphemed. From the halls of the oath-breaking house. That must be referring to the tribunal. Are the tribunal part of the same house? Because they broke an oath. They broke an oath when they ascended. Because they promised to Asura that they wouldn't use the tools of the Dwemer. Rings 7 curses of gods blasphemed. So they blaspheme to the Daedra. So each Daedra. So these curses are curse of fires, ash, flesh, and etc. etc. I'm unmourned house. The unmourned house is different from the oath-breaking house, right? Because the unmoored house should be Dagoth, House of Dagoth, right? But I feel that the oath-breaking house should be like referring to the tribunal. Because I don't feel that Dagoth broke an oath. I don't think so, at least. He went crazy, that's for sure. Oh, okay, what's this then? Your copy of the 7 curses bears our guesses at interpreting the verse. In short form, 7 curses come from Hayes Dagoth, House Dwemer, or both. Fire and ash came from Red Mountain, fleshless corpses, ghost, seed, and despair are unclear. But Curse of Dreams seems to refer to recent cases of foul sickness and sleepers. Alright. Interesting. The tribunal are possibly all housed in Doril. I don't know if that's certain anywhere. But in that case, Badger, then the oath-breaking house would be housed in Doril then. If that's true. I mean, it has to be, right? Okay, so again, we have had like an info dump, and we have books to read. Oh shit, there's so much text. We can't do anything with this. Karganak's tools. Beneath Red Mountain, Dwemer's miners recovered a great medical stone. That has to be. But it could also be House Dagoth as well. But did actually Dagoth break an oath though? That's what I'm wondering, because we know for a fact that the tribunal broke an oath when they ascended, right? But Dagoth was ordered to guard the heart in the mountain, right? And he never stopped doing it. Dagoth promised to guard the heart, yes, but was corrupted by it instead. Yes, that did happen. That I'm not disputing. Yes, Dagoth went insane when he was guarding it. But he was guarding it, right? He didn't stop guarding it, I don't think. But the tribunal also betrayed Nerevar. Did they betray Nerevar? I know that they betrayed Asura. They are all oath breakers. Interesting. Alright, yep. But this curse was referring to a house, like the oath-breaking house, not house S. Like it was like a singular form, not plural. I don't know if it's like the relevance of it all, but I'm connecting dots. You are literally witnessing me right now connecting dots in the lore of Morrowind here. Alright, so Lord Karganak, the High Priest, the Ultra Shad of the Dwemer, found a heart. Heart of God Lorcan. Interesting. A cast here in the Dawn of Era as a punishment for his mischief creating the mortal world. What? Lorcan is not one of the 9 divines, is he? Who the fuck is this guy? Determined to use its divine powers to create a new god for the exclusive benefits of the Dwemer. I saw it more like they tried to make themselves gods, but okay, maybe this is more correct then. Cognite forged 3 great enchanted artifacts which are called Cognite's tools. Yeah, we know about these. Great Guard is an enchanted gauntlet to protect you with from destruction when tapping the heart's power. Sonder is an enchanted hammer to strike the heart. Keening is an enchanted blade that uses the flay and focus the power rises from the heart. Oh, so we actually know the names of the tools. I promise you, because they gave us the names of the tools, we are gonna find them. But weren't they destroyed? No, they're not destroyed. Dagot Ur should have them, actually. Oh, Dagot Ur should have them. Maybe we need to steal them from him. When Cognite used this tool on the heart in the Battle of Red Mountain, no one knows exactly what happened, but the Dwemer race disappeared entirely from the mortal world. My theory, and I'll stick to this theory, the Dwemer ascended. Like, they did what they set out to do. They became gods, essentially. Or at least they traveled from the mortal world to the realm where the gods reside. That is also the place, I think, where the tribunal is located. And I also think we are gonna go there in this main story. These are my beliefs. Alright, Lord Nervar and Lord Dagot retrieved these tools and didn't know what to do with them. We'll see what you think later. Okay, fair enough. Nervar asked Dagot to guard the tools. Yeah, this we know. This I already know. Nervar did ask Dagot to guard the tools. Yes. And he went with the tribunal to, you know, that is one popular theory. Okay, so yes, I'm onto something. I am onto something. He left and spoke with his 3 counselors, yada yada yada. Yeah, and they got insane by the tools. Yep. Then, yep, we know this. And the tools were recovered. Nervar decided to take the tools for safekeeping. They also swore a great oath never to use the tools. Yes. This I know this, but after Nervar said these people used it. Yeah, they used the tools and they made themselves ascend. Yep. It gave them divine power. Yep, I know this. But Dagot had not died. That we didn't know too, because we have literally seen him. Like, with our own eyes. We don't know what happened, but this is what we believe. His experiments with the tools had joined him, yada yada yada. Wait, so that he learned to draw power directly from the heart. Interesting. Wait. His experiment with Cognite's tools had joined him to the heart's divine nature in some way, so that he learned to draw the power directly from the heart. So he's connected to the heart in some way. That shouldn't be too, oh, crap. Oh shit, I did something bad. I can't read chat right now, so let me just talk for myself, I guess. Okay, where am I? We conjecture that Dagot are driven by anger and greed, use the heart with caution and restraint, and has become mad and shit. Yada yada yada. Okay. Cognite's tools are cursed, stealing power from the heart god is a terrible folly and fated to disaster. They grow weak, cannot practice from Dagot Ur. They conceal the true nature, yada yada yada. Now can I see chat again? They conceal the truth from us, blah 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 blah. The tribunal has done much good. Okay, so the rest we probably need. I don't have such a command tech wizard, but I can tell you that my uptime is 5 hours and 42 minutes. Whew. Okay, that was a big read. What's this then? Selection of series from monographs by yada yada yada. In ancient days, deep elves, something something host, outlander, something something, land of Dunmer. In that time, Nervar was the great Khan and war leader, yada yada yada. So Nervar pledged upon his great ring of the ancestors, one clan under moon and star to honor. Wait, his great ring of the ancestors. So we know that this mark, this moon and star mark, is related to a ring now. Ring. Many Dunmer tribesmen, yada yada, Red Mountain, Dwemer were defeated. This we all know, but after their victory, power-hungry Khans slew Nervar in secret, setting themselves up as gods. Ooh, that's harsh. But it said that Nervar will come back again with his ring. Yeah, exactly, Vella. Oh, this I've already read. Saint Nervar. So much text, holy shit! Companion of Vivek. By Providence, faithless Dwemer were utterly destroyed, driven from them, and Nervan died not long after his wound, believed to see the birth of the temple and to bless the unity of the Dharma, etc. Yes, so that's how you do your story. Ah, that's true. I can't argue with that. The Lost Prophecy, we have read this already. Yeah, so this is what he told us, basically. The real Nerevar. The real Nerevar. That's a bold-ass title. When the Dharma followed Velot to Morrowind, there were many warring clans with no law leader in common. One Dharma warlord, Nerevar, had the ambition to rule all the Dharma. Okay. In that time, House Dwemer were great enchanters, so Nerevar went in secret to a Dwemer smith and asked to enchant a ring that would help him. Again, more references to the ring. The ring gave its wearer great powers of persuasion, yada yada. Instantly kill anyone who wore it except Nerevar. That's quite the enchantment. The ring was called Moon and Star, yada yada yada. Later, however, disputes over religions divided the council, the House Dwemer and House Dagot on one side and all the other houses on the other. Dwemer and Dagot invited Orc and Nord clans as allies. Interesting. And held Northwest Morrowind, while Nerevar mustered the other houses and nomad tribes to meet his forces. The armies met at Red Mountain, the Dwemer stronghold. The Dwemers were defeated with a great slaughter and terrible resources were used, resulting in an utter extermination of House Dwemer, House Dagot, and their allies. Nerevar was killed in the battle and his ring lost, but Nerevar's alliance... Whatever. I really like that there's like... there are different... I've talked for a long ass time now. I feel my voice going away. Whew. But I really like that there are like different interpretations of what happened in the distant past. I wonder if we're ever gonna get like the true happenings. Because in one case they say that Nerevar died in battle. In another case they say that he was assassinated by his friends. But in another case they say that he died from his wounds from the battle, but he lived long enough to bless the temple. Again, there's a lot to take in this story. And now I don't know really what to do. Alright, I needed to go to... Alright, maybe I need to go to the camp then and talk to the wise woman. I do believe Chaos told us something of that effect at least. Whew. Temple has Ministry of Truth, so you know outright that they are liars.
I see. I stand.
I do want to believe you on that
for
part, Tech Wizard. I do believe that the temple has a story that they want everyone to believe. Go to Alderun. And the alternate histories and the environments are what makes Morrowind what it is. I guess so, yeah. Or at least it's a part of it. In my opinion, that's a way cooler way of telling a story. Like, there's a bit of ambiguity, right? You still have, the obvious parts, like Dagoth is evil and is threatening the world, right? That is obvious. You can't, misinterpret that part. But then there are like these details, right? That you don't really know what happened with Dagoth. Like, not exactly. And Nerevar, and the Tribunal, and so on and so forth. And Asura, and the Dwemer. Like, they're like these details that you don't know anything about. Or that you know something about. But they're only like rumors and mysteries and abstract writing. I like that a lot. I think I've said this before, but my favorite stories are like stories that includes mystery, right? Like stories where you have like a very obvious enemy that's like conquering the world or whatever, and that you have to defeat. That's it's been done. But like mystery, like intrigue. That shit gets me going. Which makes sense because those events happened years ago. Yes, for sure. This is so very interesting. Alright, I hope this is the right place. If this is not where we need to go, then I'm totally at a loss. Wise women. No, she's not here. She's like here, isn't she? No? Oh shit, I forgot. Where is she? Where is her tent? Or her yurt? Fuck. Ah, I totally forgot. There we go. Found it. There's a rug outside her yurt. Oh yeah, it is. I guess that's like a thing with the Ashlanders then. Or the Veloth. Alright, here we go. Okay, more text, more reading. Alright, let's do this. Go ahead, do you have more questions about the Neverwin prophecies or other questions to ask me? Or did you bring me news of the lost prophecies? I do actually have news. You have these lost prophecies. A doormat then. Yeah, yes, exactly. You have these lost prophecies. You will tell me these things over and over until I have them by heart. Because, of course, the Ashlanders do not write things. Oh, what a process! And imagine being a wise woman as an Ashlander. You have like a ton of information in your head at all times because you can't fucking write anything down. And then maybe one time you like look at you like see a meme on the internet or something, and then you push something important out of your brain. And then you replace some like crucial wise woman part of your mind, and you replace it with a stupid meme. And then you're gone. Then you're lost. Then you failed in your duties. Daggerfall main quest can be more straightforward, but they took a different way of including different branching options. It was unlinear and included a lot of betrayal and political intrigue. Yes, that shit is fun too. As I say, like when the story is like super clear or I don't know, obvious. Then I don't know. Those kind of stories could be good, obviously, but I am way more intrigued when it's like, well, intrigue, conspiracies, mysteries, things that you don't know about. I used to have to remember phone numbers. How did I do it? Well, I guess you did as she did, like you read them over and over again. But my point is that it should be more easy to just write things down. But that might just be my opinion, or perhaps like use spells to store your memory or something. Okay, again, I don't think I could do it anymore. I'm sure you could, like with a bit of practice, but we don't really need to do it anymore. Okay, I'm just rambling. Let me get back on track here. And then you will tell me what these priests say, what they see in these words, and then you must leave me, hunt, sleep, train, feed, learn the land. I must bring these things into me and place them before my ancestors and listen to them, and to the skies and stars of my dreams, and then... Okay, so she's gonna do a bunch of shit. Okay, can you tell me something else? Okay, but I guess she will return to me afterwards and be like, yeah, okay, I know what to do now. Okay, so I'm just gonna go out and wait for a moment. I'm terrible at the memorizing. I can do it, but I don't use it regularly. It's gone pretty quick. Yeah, that's how it is. It was the era before smartphones, for sure. Yeah, I wonder if she's done now. I'm ready to give you my judgment. I mean, I've forgotten like most things I've learned for exams over the years. So yeah, it's a thing that happens. Okay, let's see what she has to say about us and our lost prophecies. The ancestors and stars have given me clear signs. The lost prophecies leave no doubt. The incarnate shall be an outlander. Okay, yes. This is exactly what happened. Okay, so I thought the game was being stupid when they accused me of not being a Daenerys because I was an outlander. But they didn't have like the actual prophecy. That is why. Like, Uriel Septim is like one step ahead of the Ashlanders at this point. Because he knew. How the hell did he know though? What? Wait, am I missing something? How the hell did Uriel Septing know about the prophecy when the Ashlanders themselves didn't know about it? Okay, I'm sure it was explained at some point. I probably have just forgotten. There's a lot of information to process in this game. Alright. Uriel has better spies. I mean, yeah, I'm not sure if the Ashlanders do have spies. But now I'm curious, how did he get the actual prophecy? Yeah, the Emperor has the blade, but he also has the gift of prophecy. Right. So he's like God moding this. Remember what Chaos said about the Ashlanders? I don't remember what Chaos said about the Ashlanders. But they do not write down stuff, so they could have like their prophecy could have been warped over the years because, you know, they don't have written memories, written stuff. Right, you blessed by Surah must lift the 7 curses of Dagoth Ur. Oh, come on. Prophecy have shown the 7 steps of the Neverwinter's path, and I have been chosen as your guide for each step on the path. I will read the signs and show you the way. If it is time for you to walk the path of the 7 visions and pass the 7 terrible... Yeah. You are born on a certain day to uncertain parents. So you have passed the first trial. Yay! My dreams show me that you also fulfilled the second trial. That neither blight nor age can harm him, the curse of flesh, before him flies. I'm not a man, though. Like... Come on. I've read the signs, but I can't understand. Can you please explain this to me? And I'll tell you about how I'm not immune to shit. That you have overcome the curse of flesh is strange enough, but that it should protect you from blight and age is past belief. Yet the signs of my dreams are clear. You have passed the second trial, but the third trial is unfulfilled. The mystery of the third trial is not my secret to share. Go to Sulmatul, the guardians of our cult, and he shall tell you about the third trial. When you fulfill this trial, return to me for guidance. Okay. Okay, so now she's on board at least. She will like work with me to make me Neverwinter. Isn't that the same way of, you know, creating your own Neverwinter? I'm not sure anymore. Let me also use my spells real quick. I should talk to this guy, right? Sulmatul. Okay. You have entered the path of the Neverwinter. This is a hard thing to believe, but Nibani Mais has spoken to me at length of this. I don't know how she could have time to do this, but I'll take your word for it, my guy. And I had time to consider. Therefore I shall keep my own counsel and set before you my own test. I do not dispute with the wise women, but the ways have not been the ways of the warrior. Many before have tried the path of the Neverwinter, but all have failed the warrior's test. You must have strength, courage, and cunning. These things I would test. If you fail the trials, you aren't the Neverwinter. That is true. That is, yeah, that is undeniably true. Do you have disturbing dreams? Topics with Ashlanders. Yeah, I do. Okay, I can ask them about the dreams after this this conversation. Nearby lies Kogorun. Yeah, been there before. The ancient halls of the Forgotten House, the House Dagon. In recent times, creatures of the Blight have come to dwell there. I myself went there with some brave hunters and came back again, but it was a bad place. I'm not ashamed to say that I was afraid for myself and my men. If you could have from me the secrets of the third trial, the caverns dark where Asura's eye sees, you will first bring me these 3 tokens from Dark Kogorun. I hope I have them. The first is a token is corpus weeping from a corpus beast, to show that you are proof against the disease of corruption. The second is a cup with the mark of House Dagoth, for I've seen myself such cups there. I did not loot these items while I was there. I'll say that. The third token is the Shadow Shield. Ah! That I do have, which lies on the tomb of Dagoth Morrowind in the lava tunnels deep beneath ruined Kogorun. Bring these to me and okay. So I need to loot 2 things then. I don't need to loot the third item because I already have it. Okay, so let's ask him about disturbing dreams. Okay, I need to talk to a wise woman about this. Okay, the door with the doormat. Come on. No! I'm the Neverwinter! I refuse to get stuck. Okay, I'm stuck. There we are.
Yes, Albert.
Okay, let's ask her then about the dreams. Disturbing dreams. This is a strange dream indeed. Okay, so I wonder if this is a new dialogue. I'm unsure. The Sharma Dagot Ur speaks to you in the voice of prophecy. He curses the 3 betrayers, the 3 false gods, Vivek, Amalexia, and Sota Sil. He calls you to drive the Outlanders from Morrowind. Oh shit, sorry. It's a very strong dream, very cunning, a dream to stir hearts. This is a very good lie. He called you Nervar. And the dream of the Nervarine is very strong and very dangerous for you and for all my people. Okay, so do you complete the Orc Necromancer Allegation miscellaneous quest during the main quest too? Yes, I did that. I actually did that during the Mages Guild quest line actually. I wonder if I can rest in her bedroll. Because I want to see if I get another dream. No dream. Okay. Whew. Okay, what's the next step then? Alright, I need to go to Kogorin. I need a Corpus Weepings from a Corpus Beast. A cup with the mark of House Dagoth and the shield. I have the shield, but I don't have the rest. This is the quest and yeah. Alright, let's do this. Where's Kogorin? There it is. I can just teleport to this fortress. Okay, this shouldn't be too difficult, as we have already been there before. Sure, to be fair, it's a very dangerous place. But we don't need to,
Hello there. How are you?
Do you wish to do business?
Let's see here. We don't need to go through everything. Right, so this is it. No. I need to go southeast. Here we go. Excellent. Whew. It's been a lot of speculating this episode, a lot of talking and such. It's been good. It's been really good. Okay, I want a fucking cup. A cup with markings, and I want to kill a Corpus Beast. No cups in here. Right. Let's kill this fool. I don't know who he is exactly, but he will perish. There you go. They got Gurer. Wait, what do I need? Corpus Weepings from a Corpus Beast. What the fuck is that actually? Corpus Weeping. Is it an item called Corpus Weeping? Last bow. Oh, here's a cup. Or is it like a heart? I don't know. And there's no one here, it seems. Dreamers awake. This is a very cool place, though, Kogorin. Drops from Corpus monsters and can be found in certain places. Okay. Then I guess I need to. Wait, I was inside here, wasn't I? Yes, I was. Then I just need to explore the place then. Hall of Fisto. Oh yeah, I do remember this name. So I just need to find either monsters. What use is of speech? If you will not submit, you must be destroyed. Right. I will not, you know, be surprised once again, my dear Google. It's quicker than it seems. Right, bring it. Bring it. Ash salts. I assume we... oh, the Devout to Fear has some, if I remember correctly. Oh! Like... do I like need to steal from him, or can I just go up to him and talk to him? Because in that case, I shouldn't go to him and not do this shit. Let me check upstairs real quick. Steal, okay. Let me just explore this area, and if I don't get the item, we can... nobody around though, right. Okay, just two-shot the guy, alright. Oh yeah, they are... That is so strange, actually, that they... okay, what is it called? That they... like... put furnitures on top of each other in this way. Okay, screw this then. Let's go to Telfir and steal it from the guy.
If I can be of any assistance, I'll be happy to help.
Wait, thank you.
Welcome.
Right, we're heading down.
You seem like that.
Yes, I'm very good company. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay then, Telfir is in this direction. Let's use water walking. Let's use jump stone. Yeah, furniture stacking is a well-known sign of madness or ghostly activity. Yes, and you can even... I remember that when Tech Wizard told me to use the calm spell on the Ash Slaves, you realize that those are the guys that's doing it. They're like compelled to, or whatever. Okay then. So now we're here. So Piano Badger, do you know where to go? From here? Can I like find it like lying here maybe? I don't know. Check the shelves in the area under his room. Here we go. Yes, you are very much correct. Thank you. Right. Alright, so then we're done. We just need to fetch the shield. And we know for a fact that the shield is located in our pile.
I'm all yours.
Hopefully though, we can identify the shield, because there's a lot of items in the pile. Okay, here we go. This is the kind of shit that stays in my mind. This is why you can't learn new phone numbers, I guess.
Speak quickly.
You could be a good, wise woman, I guess, because you can remember stuff. Okay, the shield. No. Shadow shield. Is that the one I need? Yeah, shadow shield. Excellent. Alright, we got it. Whilst we're here, can we do something? Shadow shield, amulet of shadows. No, I think we want all the other items, actually. I mean, we could get rid of all the books, I guess. But let's just keep them for now. I don't want to go through them right now. Okay then. So let's go to Aldrune. And from here we can just... let's also sleep whilst we're at it. And we can head to... Yes! Okay. Here it goes. Yes, I remember you telling me about this Tech Wizard. Oh, I actually got it too. You said it was easy to miss. That's kind of neat. Alright, and now my sleep is extra comfy. Cool.
I don't know where to begin.
That's nice.
Ah, hello.
I wonder
Did you
if...
want something?
There we are. Yes, it's related to the sleep request. It's rare, as you can see. You can talk with Chaos about it, but Chaos is gone now, isn't he? Or maybe he will return at some point. Yeah, if I can find him again, definitely I'll talk to him. Okay then. Die, Fetcher. There we go. Alright then. Heading back to camp. We have the 3 items that the guy needs. That should be the 3rd trial. And there's 7 in total. So we're making good progress. And we're also making progress in our Cliff Racer extermination plan, I guess. Okay, the camp should be here. This might attack me, does not. And then I can just head inside here. It's a cool feature in Morrowind. Because in Morrowind, similar to Daggerfall, you have to progress main quests once you reach a certain level. So you will have more chances to encounter a 6th house attacks. Oh, I did not know that. But that's probably because I've done all the side quests beforehand. But yeah, you're right. So the intention is to start with the main quest, progress as far as you can, and then stop because you're at low level. And then once you do other things, you get attacked. I'm impressed. These 3 tokens you have brought me. You may keep them. You have passed the warrior's test, and I will give you the secret of the 3rd trial. In Caverns Dark Azura's eyes... Wait, and I will give you the secret of the 3rd trial. Even in Caverns Dark Azura's eye sees / and makes to shine the moon and star. In Caverns Dark Azura's eye sees and makes to shine the moon star. That is the 3rd vision. You must go to the Caverns of the Incarnate, a place sacred to Azura, and look for the moon and star. The secret of the cavern of... Oh no, this is a riddle. It doesn't matter though, you can complete it on level 1 character, which you can't do in Daggerfall. Oh, okay, I see what you mean then. Okay, right. Oh, okay, a riddle. And I really want to do this riddle. The eye... Okay, let's just reveal everything. The eye of the needle lies in the teeth of the wind. The mouth of the cave lies in the skin of the pearl. The dream is the door, and the star is the key. This riddle is wisdom test. Take counsel of the wisdom of the tribes, and you shall find the way. Seek the cavern of the Incarnate, gain the moon star, and bring it to Nabini Maesa. Take with you my blessing and the blessing of our tribe, this belt. Okay. So I hope I have it in my journal here. Yes, it does seem to be the case. And let's take a look at this belt real quick. Belt. There you go, that's a belt. What is wisdom? Cleverness? I'm not sure what you're referring to. Yeah, we can also drop the rest of the things. I don't think I need a cup. Oh, I wonder if I can drink from it, actually. Let's save and try. No, I can't. There you go, a cup.
Where is that slave?
Something else I want to get rid of? No, not right now. Okay. So, my friends, we have a riddle to solve. This riddle will guide us to the cave. And we need to ask for wisdom from all the tribes, apparently. And we can also maybe use the hint from Piano Badger. What is wisdom? If that was a hint. Who knows? But, unfortunately, we are gonna do this tomorrow. Or perhaps fortunately, because we get to do it tomorrow. This isn't the end of our adventures. But yes, the stream is done for this day. We have done a lot of progress. We have done a lot of speculation about what the hell is going on with Nervar, Degathur, Didwember, and everything. And it's been a lot of fun. And I'm intrigued to see where all this leads, where all this goes. So, I hope you'll all decide to join me tomorrow at 12 p.m. Central European Time. And if you follow the channel, you'll get a notification to see when I go live. Don't look up spoilers. I won't. I'll try not to, at least. Okay then. But yeah, this is good. This is nice. I like it a lot. So, see you all tomorrow.